What? Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome. What? I hope you guys liked the what in the beginning.
Yeah, it was really what?
Yeah, it was super. What? Shit. Well, fucking Christ. Fuck Christ. We are here. Third time's the charm. Hopefully, we'll have everything figured out this time. And it won't be a fucking disaster like every other episode has been. We got pretty close last time. But first things first on tonight's episode. It wouldn't be messed up if we weren't getting messed up. Oh yeah, that reminds me. What is this show? The show is Messed Up. The show where we get messed up and say it with me. Watch Messed Up Shit. Holy fuck. Sorry to blow your fucking ear bars out.
Sorry to blow your shit out.
Sorry to blow your shit in. We're drinking toilet water. That's step number one. That's step number one to messed up every time. And step number two, obviously, we're smoking pumpkin. God damn, you gotta get the fucking pumpkin in there.
You gotta.
Alright, so tonight's episode is actually quite a special episode. You may remember, you may not, in the very last episode, we watched a video called In the Name of Satan, starring, hosted by the one true God, Bob LARSON.
Bob LARSON.
And it seems like every episode, at some point I say, oh, we should do this in a future episode, and then we do it the next episode. So, first it was Bill O'Reilly, now it's Bob LARSON. Bob LARSON.
The Bob Martian special.
The fucking Frank Gorshin special.
Yeah. The Bela Lugosi special.
Dude, the fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air special.
Yeah, dude.
Tonight's episode is the Bob LARSON special.
That's the truth.
That's the fucking truth if I ever said it. And we've got many videos lined up. In fact, there's so much Bob LARSON crap that we could fucking make it that the entire point of the show from here on in. But I even had to cut stuff out. I had stuff that I knew before that I was like, that's ridiculous, we gotta play that. And when I went to go find the shit, I ended up stumbling across even more shit. So we got a whole hoist of shit lined up for you.
A whole hoist.
And it's gonna be a little different. We don't necessarily have a direct, like, this is the appetizer, this is the main event. We just got a ton of shit tonight.
It's the Bob LARSON special. What do you want from us, people? Jesus. Appetizers, onion rings, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this isn't a fucking restaurant, right? We're not here to take your order. We're here to give you orders, bitch. Anyways, what do you say we get right into the fucking festivities? Unless you have something you want to say to the people first.
Nah, man. Let's just jump into it.
Let's rock this bitch. So, first we're gonna take our little cover off. You guys can see the stream. Don't look at it. Alright, so as you can see, Bob LARSON isn't just a past Christian satanic panic video maker. No. He, after those days, which he ended up getting exposed pretty hard, and that shit also fell off. We'll go into a little bit more of that. We'll see it as the night bears arms. And in the past, in the recent years, he's found himself a new profession as the real exorcist.
Oh wow. As opposed to the fake exorcist.
Yeah, like, what does he mean, the real exorcist? Like, the movie The Exorcist? I thought that was satanic, Bob. We just watched a whole ass fucking video about it.
Yeah, we did.
Like, shit.
Jesus, Bob.
So, for his first real exorcism that we're going to show you guys tonight, I picked one based solely off the title. And as you can see, and this is from his YouTube channel. I didn't title this. He titled this, Hideous incest demon tortures former pastor.
Jesus. hideous incest demon.
Yeah, dude.
Tortures former pastor?
I know. There's so much to unpack there.
God damn, Bob Larson. He's stepping it up.
Dude, he's stepping into the game. Anyways, what do you say we check out what the real exorcist is up to?
Yeah, lay it on me.
No shit. This is intense. Here we go.
Sam, are you Christian?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been a Christian?
40 years or so.
Jesus, why was there a cut? Did it take him like 10 years to figure out?
Let me get my
Index.
yeah. He's like, I gotta bust the calculator watch out real quick. He's doing digits in his head. He's like, fuck, how long have I been a Christian for? The last 10 years have been a blur, because the entire time he's been a Christian, he's also been a cokehead. So
The entire time he's been a Christian, he's also been an incest demon.
Yeah, well, that's true too, but you know, that's part of being a cokehead.
That's part of being a human being, man. Also, look at this crowd. Like, what kind of crowd goes to experience this shit? I like the Asian lady all the way off to the right. She's like, can you believe this motherfucker?
I don't know. I'm looking at the guy in the back in the sweatshirt. What's his deal? I don't know.
Dude, that's Eric Harris from Columbine, America's Columbine. I like the dude right there with the ponytail. You know that guy was like, I was playing Dungeons and Dragons and my life was fucked.
Damn, dude. He had to get his shit together.
He had to get his shit together.
We got a guy in a Dipper Pines cosplay in the background.
Who the fuck is Dipper Pines?
You've never fucking watched Gravity Falls? Damn.
No, I haven't. But I heard it's a good show.
That's
Anyways,
alright.
let's hear what this Christian of 40 years has to say.
Former pastor.
How old are you?
56.
You're a former pastor. Just trying to look at me.
Oh, wow. You used to hold cows. I see. You were a former pastor.
Wow.
He's
Pardon?
pasteurized.
I'm trying not to let this thing manifest. So
Right now.
Oh, my God.
Like, I'm trying not to let this thing manifest real quick.
He's like, I'm holding up the fucking demons.
Demon's like, ready to get at Bob. Like, what's up, Bob? Bob Larson. Like, come on, Bob Larson.
Dude, the demon's like, you want to fuck your mom.
Yeah, like a demon's afraid of Bob Larson. Like,
Dude, I'm afraid of him. Look at that guy.
I mean, I'm afraid of him, but I'm a mortal human being.
That's probably why you're afraid of him.
Yeah. That's true.
All right, let's hear what the incest demon. What the fuck, man?
This guy's like, yeah, just keep this playing.
Yeah. We gotta listen though. I'm sure he's gonna drop some spicy jewels.
So we can talk. Okay. So you're
Wait, hold up. Sam 56 is a Christian and former pastor. He has been dealing with entrenched demons his whole life. His mother was a victim of incest.
Damn.
Jesus.
That's sad.
Previous attempts at deliverance were vague and ineffectual and only provided temporary relief. Because they probably only provided temporary relief because they're complete bullshit. If I had to guess. But that's just me.
Yeah.
friend is trying to help you, and people have tried to help you.
Oh, that's his
You
friend, Mr. Clean, is his butt buddy.
Mr. Clean. Damn.
had prayer. And this thing has acted like this before. Do we know what it is? Who it is?
Sam's demonization is complex and deep, and Bob must first start peeling back the layers by dealing with the incest demon.
Incest demon is like Shrek, who's like an onion. It's got layers.
Dude, here's something though. Obviously, this is just another case of Bob Larson using fucking shock tactics to scare Christians into watching his shit.
Definitely. I would imagine everything that's happening right here is scripted.
Yeah, it's either scripted or this guy's actually just like a schizophrenic fucking lunatic.
Yeah, one or the other.
Either one, he's tricking a bunch of Christians, or two, he's taking advantage of a mentally ill person. Either way, it's evil.
It is.
And he's using the exploit. You know he didn't. He was like, oh, incest demon. That's the title of my videos. That's shocking. And Bob Larson wants to talk shit about shock rockers. Meanwhile, he's like, incest demon. Here's a picture of a dead cat. Here's a picture of murder.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, is everything that he says, like, the evil rock and rollers who are just guys playing guitar. It's really boring. Like, it's nerdy.
And we'll see some of that tonight.
It's on. Okay. It's geeky as shit. Playing guitar, it's geeky. But this guy's like actually manipulating people, and he knows he's doing it.
Yeah, that's one of the big problems. I would love to get this motherfucker on the show and have a fucking fisticuffs.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind talking to Bob Larson myself.
He might do it. He maybe I could see him being.
Yeah, hey Bob, if you see this, don't flag it. Message us because we want to have a civil conversation with you.
Isn't that what America's all about? The fucking free speech amendment?
Yeah.
Isn't that what it's all about? Shouldn't we have a dialogue, Bob Larson? That's what democracy is based off of.
That's what the main man JC would be about.
Man,
but...
that's what my dude Trump would be about, dude. Woo! All right, let's keep listening to this garbage.
Try to keep focused on me. I want you to say, if this evil
Oh my god, I'm cringing out of my fucking boots
Yeah,
right
dude.
now. Holy shit, let's just keep going.
Keep it playing.
is rooted
He's
He's
rooted.
He's rooted. What is this, Perfect Strangers? This is some foreigner comedy from the
in
80s?
incest.
In incest.
Oh.
I break that curse.
Oh my god.
Damn. Whoa.
Oh my god, he's possessed.
Oh, look at that shit. Dude, pause this. I didn't know I was watching an H3H3 video.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Holy shit.
Look at that motherfucker. That's Ethan Klein in the flesh.
This guy right here, dude. Look at that fucking face. Look at, like, dude, I wish we had a camera so I could be like, like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Oh
This
my
shit, even
God.
Bob's laughing. Look at him. He's like, this is bullshit. He's fucking cracking up over his own bullshit.
This lady right behind him is kind of freaking though.
Dude, half these people are like, oh my god. The chick, oh, the lady right behind him with the glasses. I guess
Look at, I'm sorry, but look at Pink Shirt. She's like having a good time.
she's vibing.
She is.
Shit. All right, let's see this demon. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. He's the Joker, baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's Pennywise as a clown.
Dude, this lady behind him is freaking.
He just this is just Bob Larson's way to get paid to assault people, I think.
Dude, it is, man. Dude, these motherfuckers are always beating the shit out of the people. Like, they're always slapping them and shit. Dude, I tell ya.
Oh my god. Let's keep it going. This is so fucking cringe. Cause like the pretense for this not being cringe is it being real. And it's not fucking real. We
ain't
know
real.
this.
We know this.
We know this. We're smarter than this. America, wake up, sheeple.
You know what I just did, don't you?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, this is fucking hilarious, actually.
It's
Like,
based.
this is like if Bob Larson and this guy were working together to just go do live performances to troll Christians, like that'd be hilarious.
Dude.
It's kind of what it is, but like they're saying it's real. And these people are like, oh god, and they're like, oh, he's gonna come in here and say a bunch of horrible shit like the movie The Exorcist, which Bob Larson says is evil, but is using its exact same shock tactics to get money from Christians who think it's real. People go to see The Exorcist, they know it's a fucking movie, and Bob preaches about how that's satanic. What he's doing right here is more evil than any of that shit.
I agree.
It's more evil, it's deceitful, it's like, oh, the
Yeah.
devil's gonna deceive you. The fucking devil is trying to deceive me, but he's a fucking idiot.
Get on your feet, incest.
He just calls him incest from now on.
Yeah, he's like, get the fuck out of here, incest.
It's like, my dude, can I
Holy
call you
shit.
incest?
Yeah.
On your feet. I command you to crush. Stand up. Stand up.
Dude.
Come here. Come here.
God, that chick's got the fucking cross out. This is LARPing. This is Christian exorcist LARPing.
You and me.
It is.
Oh my god, he's a zombie. Makes me think of like Dumb and Dumber, Want to Hear the Most Annoying Sound in the World clip. Oh my god, gay panic. The demon's gay.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm giving you a couple more. Yeah, you're gonna fall.
Oh my god, the fake acting. I'm gonna need a couple more, man. The guy on the fucking left, he's fucking breaking character. He's laughing. He knows it's bullshit. Dude, he invites people from the audience up to a seat. Oh my god.
Dude, can we talk for a second about how D&D guys, the guy who came to the rescue? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He drinks Monster Energy. For
Dude,
sure.
the Monster Energy drink fucking fueled him right there. He was like, "This is my duty." He's like, "Finally, I've been waiting my whole life for this."
Yeah, dude.
He's like, Bob Larson just invites either fake people or people who are also bullshitting or schizophrenic people into his place and gets people to pay him to watch Bob Larson assault some random guy and then call other people up from the audience to like this. If Bob Larson got sued for kidnapping, like
Yeah.
there's a case right here.
Yeah.
Like I got gang fucking held down. Like what's the word for that? Like entrapment or something? I don't know.
Some shit. We could talk to a lawyer about it.
Yeah, all the lawyers we have on speed dial.
Yeah. They're in the chat.
Yeah, they're in the chat. Lawyers in the chat.
Yeah, any lawyers in the chat?
Are there any lawyers? It's like the movie where the guy stands up out of the crowd. Are there any lawyers in the chat? All right, shit.
Take me out? He couldn't take me out. He won't even
Or I'm an Irish demon. He couldn't take me out for dinner.
listen to me. No, hurt him. Hurt him.
This motherfucker is Ethan Klein. Look at him. He looks like him.
It really does.
Bob?
Quiet. Do you have legal authority? Yes or no?
What kind of fucking question is that? Dude, look at the guy. Look at this guy. Look at him.
Dude, he's like, I don't like that noise he just made.
And dude, look, he's like, "Yeah, got you, bitch."
Yeah, dude.
Now, this is like, he traded in his Dungeons and Dragons, like, fantasy role-playing, where he's like, "Oh, I'm a badass hero." And now he's like Christian. He's like, "Finally, this is my chance. Roll 3 for strength."
Do you have legal authority?
What? Why is he... What kind of question for a demon is, do you have legal authority?
Legal authority. Yeah, yeah.
What?
Jesus.
The demon's like, "Yeah, I got fucking
Yeah,
Statute 3.
Yeah, dude, he's like, I have a warrant to be here.
I got a warrant for this guy's body."
It's like, oh shit, sorry, didn't know, man.
Sorry, I guess I'll have to take you to the court.
Do you have legal authority? Yes or no? Yes or no? Of course.
Where's Bob?
What is the legal authority? The incest.
This is like watching a fucking bad film.
It is. It shouldn't be real.
That I've never heard something more true. It's straight up shouldn't be real. Like, you're doing this in front of a camera. If I did this in front of a camera and I was trying to be serious, I'd fucking never show my face in this town again.
Yeah.
This is cringe.
Is it the incest?
What is the incest?
Take
Like, what
that
the
for
fuck?
yes.
Also, if this guy's mom was really ravaged by the fucking trials of incest, then this guy's a piece of shit too for exploiting something real that happened to his mom. That shit didn't happen to you, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's weird.
The whole morality behind this whole event is so fucking heinous that
Yeah.
it's almost you don't even realize it because of the pure spectacle of ridiculousness that it is. If it wasn't so stupid, it'd be offensive. Oh my god,
How many
it pans down
generations?
to the
It
crew.
didn't just start with the mother. How many generations? How many? How many?
Oh my god.
With a number, I command you by Christ. How many? Clearly, how many?
He's like, Bob, stop asking me. We didn't talk about this before.
He's like, stop.
That's the thing. He's like, how many generations specifically has the census been going on? And then he starts thinking about his actual family, and he's like,
How many? In clear English. How many?
Bob's getting confused. He's like, how many?
He's like, what the fuck did you just say?
He's like, bro, come on, tell me how many. He's like, I need you to do that so we can move on with the act. He's like, how many are there? He's like, how many?
He's milking it, dude. It's his time to shine, and he's killing it.
He's killing it. And Bob Larson's like, he's like, how many? How many? And then he's like, how many?
He's like, what?
Because he started saying like 5. He was like, 5, 5. And then he's probably thinking in his head like, oh my god, I'm gonna disgrace my whole ass family. And then he's like, how many? And then he's like, 0. And he's
Yeah,
like, how
dude.
many? And then he's like, and he's like, how many?
Yeah. Yeah. No kidding, dude. And that's something that's like the best part about it is this guy has a family. Like, was his mom like it's either his mom was a victim of incest, which is sad and something that shouldn't have happened and should be taken very seriously.
Yeah.
Or his mom was never a victim of incest. So
even
either
worse.
way, he's like framing his mom to be a victim of incest, or he's like using it as a tactic to scare people.
Yeah. No, and
It's fucked up.
I said that's even worse, but I don't know if it is worse. The thing is, it seems like every one of these Christian things, especially Bob Larson, as we've noticed, he's always in a double bind of he's either doing one thing evil or he's doing something else evil.
Yeah.
And it's like morally ambiguous which one's worse because they're both terrible.
No shit.
I command an answer. I take the sword of the Spirit. I want a clear answer. How many generations?
Of the
How many?
incest?
85?
85. AFI, the punk band, they were good when they did Black Sails at Sunset, but everything after that was downhill.
85? Is he saying 85 generations of incest?
This guy would look like Hills Have Eyes. This guy would look like Sloth from the Goonies if that was the case.
That's like, dude, like, holy shit. Like, damn.
Damn.
Like, no one's ever said anything?
That's a good point. You think after 85 generations, like, the neighbors would have been like, I think they're fucking their kids in there. Like,
holy shit.
dude. This is incredible. This is incredible. And it's only going to get better. I know every time I tell you guys to trust me, it goes off the rails, like off the deep end. But trust me on this one. It gets even better after this.
Say I incest. Incest.
I'm sorry, when I read my fucking grimoire on which demons to summon when I draw the pentagram, I didn't see the demon incest.
The demon incest.
Dude,
Say I incest. Incest.
my thing is like, he just is calling the demon incest. Incest itself is a demon. It's a word. It's a word to describe something that could be a demonic act, but it's not a name. It's like if you had a kid and you named him Son.
With all my kingdom.
All my kingdom.
He's like, please don't hit me anymore, Bob.
Including Jezebel.
Bob. We talked about this, Bob.
Witchcraft. And witchcraft.
And witchcraft. Listen, Jonathan, on the bookshelf next to you, there's a whole shelf there that's basically just witchcraft books.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and so the thing is, Bob Larson is bullshit. I'll get more into that later.
Witchcraft, Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You almost sounded nervous there, Bob. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you forgetting what we talked about, Bob. Yeah. It's like, what? That's not. Yeah. That's not like you're about to take this guy out. Yeah. It's like this guy's about to take you out, man.
Yeah, that's like instead of Charles Bronson and Death Wish whatever coming in with the gun and to the guy a cross falls out of his necklace. Charles Bronson's like, "Oh, you believe in Jesus?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, I do." And he's like, "'Cause you're gonna meet him." It's not like he didn't walk in there and go, "Do you believe in Jesus?" And the guy's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Oh." He's like, "Oh, really? Oh, really?"
It's like, okay, dude.
Every greatest action one-liner is just like, it's like, he's points the gun at him. He's like, "You're not gonna shoot me, huh? You're not gonna shoot me." And instead of it pans in, and instead of him being like, "Yes, I am," or whatever, that's a great one-line, by the way.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. It cuts to him and it zooms into the Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he's like,
Oh, it's God! Ah!
Surely along the way, somebody sought revenge.
I feel like if I'm this guy, in my head, I'm starting to get real self-conscious about this bullshit, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm so embarrassed.
So we've got murder too. Say and murder.
And murder! Ah! Murder!
So it's the demon of incest, Jezebel, murder, and what else was it doing? I don't even remember.
He won't do that either! He won't hurt anybody! Ah!
Oh my god!
Oh my
We all-
god.
Sounds like he's taking a fat shit.
Lift the curse
He probably is.
of 85 generations.
The curse! I didn't know this was Jim Henson's Labyrinth.
From this man,
This man!
future generations,
Future generation!
He-Man!
and his calling.
Someone's fucking phone is going off. It kind of takes away from the seriousness of this demonic possession when it's like.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
I command you by Christ, lift it.
I love the phone going off.
I left it!
The fucking D&D guy, he's like, somebody turn that off.
Whatever other curses there are, and whatever other spirits are part of this kingdom, I take a threefold cord and I bind you together as one.
I wish
Everybody
they
who's got one
answered
of my
the phone.
crosses, I want you to come out here to the front and stick right
Oh
across.
my god. He makes them feel important by bringing up their own crosses.
Come on, up here.
Oh man.
Murder. and
Oh
incest.
my lord. What a brilliant fucking scam this is, huh?
It really is.
Like, seriously.
Holy oil. Cleansing oil. In the name of the Father, the Son.
Oh yeah, I can put fucking oil on somebody's forehead to make a demon disappear. Oh, that sounds like fucking witchcraft to me, Bob.
God damn.
And the Holy Spirit. 85 generations. It's over.
It's over. Thanks to Bob Larson. 85 generations.
Dude, so it was 85
can still
generations?
prove his
Dude,
lifetime.
no fucking way. No, bullshit. It's bullshit. It's not real. There's no way. It's 85 generations of incest all the way down the line, non-stop, like it didn't break family for 85 generations. Holy shit!
Yeah. This would be like headlines. It would make headlines
Yeah.
as the most inbred country in the last fucking like inbred family rather in the last like 200 years.
It would be fucked up. They'd be fucked up. Way more fucked up than this guy is. He just looks like Ethan Klein.
No, dude, they'd be looking like fucking Basket Case.
No
like
shit.
the movie Basket Case. Look that up. Look up Belial from Basket Case. They'd be looking like that right about now. They'd be fucked. I'll tell you that.
I murder.
And incest.
And incest.
No evil.
Dude, this is so fucking cringe. Like, these people are fucking losers.
This curse.
I'm just gonna say it right now. This image is full of fucking losers. And I'm gonna take their lunch money.
Have no more
And their fucking girlfriends.
right
Have no more right
to this man of God.
to this man of God.
We receive
We receive
judgment. Judgment.
Why would the demon just be like, he's like, say this Christian stuff. Like, what is judgment? Okay, let's think about this. What is holding this guy back, holding fucking crosses to him, putting oil on his head, and telling him to recite a Christian prayer, basically? How is that going to take a demon, something from another world, it doesn't exist in this world, and make him, like, he's, like, apologizing like he's being forced to apologize to someone in fucking middle school. He's like, say, I revoke demonism in the name of the Lord. And he's like, I revoke demonism in the name of the Lord. In the name of the Lord.
No shit.
It's like, it's just so fucking
It's
ridiculous.
just middle school, man.
If demons were real, and they might be, who knows? This isn't a case of one of them. But if demons are real and they're in this guy, you want to know what holding up these little crosses and telling him to say your prayer and hoping he'll reluctantly agree is? It's the ending of Exorcist 3 when the priest gets his skin ripped off.
Judgment.
judgment.
Judge!
Da bears.
Oh my god, dude. Judgment! He almost said scumfuck. But then he's like, oh, we're in a church. Dude, a real demon would be like, fuck you, Bob Larson, you fucking piece of shit. You're a scam artist. Like, a demon would really go in.
That sounds a lot like what we're saying, man.
Oh, shit.
Bob Larson, come save us, man. Get on our next episode.
Dude.
If you're watching this, email us. We want to talk with you, man.
We need an exorcism, Bob. You know what the funniest part about that is? He does, quote-unquote, virtual exorcisms.
Dude,
over
Bob,
Skype.
Bob, hit us up. We'd love to make this happen, dude. We'll send you, like, muffins or something.
Yeah, we'll get you, like, free cranberry muffins and a discount at the buffet. Like, but yeah, we need a Skype exorcism. We really need it.
Say we all. Say we all. We all.
We are.
Go.
Like, how did he go all the way to this? Like, remember the last video we watched? It's the 80s. He's on VHS tape, and he's like, today we're talking about Satanism. How did he go from that to being something even less credible?
He's not as profitable of a, like, pastor, like, icon, like, guy, you know? Like, he's old now, he's kind of gross, he's
very
a little
gross.
fucking crazy. Like, he's not gonna be, like, getting the gigs anymore.
That's fair. Like, nobody even thinks about him anymore. From what I understand, there's a big period of time after the late 80s where, like, all the televangelists, like, after that one televangelist got caught for cheating on his wife, and he's like, I have sinned in the eyes of the Lord. Ever since that fucking happened, and, like, the other guy doing coke, from what I understand, there was a series of news reports in, like, the late 90s, early 2000s, just fucking tearing these people down and exposing them. And Bob Larson didn't do anything like fuck kids or anything like that. He's just a scummy piece of shit. But he was still involved. Like, the news tore him apart. And then I guess after that is when he started doing real exorcisms.
Now. To
Till
the
The SpongeBob?
pit. Say it clearly, pit.
Dude, D&D guy is just along for the ride at this point.
Dude, I think he's stone-faced serious. I bet I got what this guy's voice sounds like. you come into the gas station, you buy some stuff, and he's like, "That'll be 50% off." He's like, "That'll be." He's like, "That'll be." Hold on, I'm coming up with it. I got the best voice for him. Here, hold on. He's like, "That'll be $3.95."
Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude. He walks into like the fucking like I don't know. You know the like the game stores where they sell nerd stuff.
Yes.
He goes in there and he's like, "Oh, can I get some cards?"
Dude, yeah, he's like, "All right, if you want the Magic expansion pack, that's gonna be about $50. Did you see the new anime that came out? The dub was much better."
Nah. He'd like the sub.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's not even that good. He's like, "Actually, I think the sub's really good." Like, that's how much of a fucking pervert he is. I don't know. This is chaos. This is madness.
At this point, he's like, "Fuck, why am I here?" He's like, "Sorry guys, I just really had to sneeze."
Oh, he's like, "Oh shit! I'm glad I finally coughed that demon out of my lungs."
Yeah.
Oh, go.
He like shits his
I
pants.
speak the peace of God, the presence of Christ, the anointing of the Holy Spirit to finish driving this thing out. Fill it now, Lord. Fill.
Like, how can he say that witchcraft and magic is evil if what he's doing right here is actually really happening, which is not? That's magic.
Yeah.
Put my hand on the forehead, saying some words is gonna dispel some astral entity, and I put some oil. The oils especially. It's like, Bob, you're doing witchcraft. You cunt.
Fill it with the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit drives you out.
Go to the pit.
Go to the pit. Yeah, let's get into the pit. Let's get the. I want to see this pit open up.
Dude, it's funny because all the things that you're saying, like all the references and stuff, like, I've been noticing it. It's like a Kubrick film or something. It's all coming up in the videos we're watching in this episode.
Right now, just breathe in the presence of Christ.
Oh, Jesus. Look at that guy. I don't mean to...
I don't mean to.
I don't want to be... I don't want to say shitty things about people who might not deserve it.
So don't.
I won't. I'm not going to say anything like that. Just take a look at that guy in the back.
Yeah.
And that statement is not playing anything.
Ugly as shit, though.
Do what?
I said that guy's ugly as shit.
Dude,
though.
that guy's fucking hideous.
Oh my god. Holy
Dude,
shit.
that guy is a guy who goes to a Bob Larson exorcism. Like,
Yeah, no shit. And is like front row, getting up, making sure everything's okay, but stays like far enough back. at the
yeah,
same
he's
time.
a pussy. He's a pussy too. Like, he hangs out with the Dungeons and Dragons guy on the weekends.
Yeah.
Except he's like his older friend who looks like shit. True. And he looks like a kind of guy who's really into ICP.
Welcome back, brother.
Welcome back, brother. What is the It's like, what is this, a football game?
Welcome back. He's like, what happened?
Oh, he gives Bob a big old hug. He has to cry after
What I saw
that.
within your videos is that you had a systematic approach and it made sense.
Dude, look at this guy. He's a fucking lunatic anyways.
Yeah.
He's like, you had a systematic approach in your video that just made sense. It's like this guy is every serial killer I ever heard of in a movie.
Concerning the legality and confronting the legality, if there was no legal reason for them to be there, then they're out. If there was a legal reason, let's deal with that.
Why would a demon abide by the American legal system? If it just wants to wreak havoc and cause hell, why do the rules of a man affect it at all? A demon would be like, the rules of man don't apply to me. I am king.
Specifically, one country,
That's a good, like
the United States. Like,
well, ain't that America
Yeah.
for you and me?
holy shit.
Well, I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget Bob Larson for exercising those demons for me. And I'm proud to stand up next to you.
legal reason
Strange
for it.
days, man.
So it's more than just
We're living in strange days.
saying, well, the blood of Jesus covers everything. Yes, it does. It forgives me.
Holy shit, there's a phone number.
Oh, do you have your phone on you?
I don't know if we can count, like, I think it costs money. Because it says here, have a life-changing virtual spiritual encounter. Meet one-on-one virtually with Bob.
How you meet one-on-one virtually? Like, is it not actually Bob? Is it like Computer Bob? I am Computer Bob. He's like, the!
Yeah, he's like, the. All right. Well, he's like, the, how many? Okay.
Oh, that's the shit.
Okay, so this is the Bob Washington special. You think we're done? No.
No.
No. We've got more. I figured it was only appropriate to, after showing you guys this video of him doing an exorcism, here's a video of Fox News roasting him for his fake exorcisms. And we hate Fox around here,
Yeah,
but
it says something when Fox is.
yeah.
Holy shit! Is that fucking Megyn Kelly?
Is it? I only know Megyn Kelly from recent years.
Yeah, which one is that one? She looks like Megyn Kelly, but
Dude,
they all look like Megyn Kelly.
They all look. Megyn Kelly looks like the rest of them. They
Yeah.
all look like the same. Fox News only hired women who look exactly like this.
Yeah, seriously.
Exorcisms, once mainly performed by Catholic
It's
priests, were usually
the Tro.
Esther Tro sounds like a French person.
Who the fuck is this lady? She looks like.
Is that a
fucking-
W? Hold on. Is that TROUW?
Yeah, Trow.
That's a fucking terrible.
Her whole name sucks.
Her whole name does suck.
It's
Well, okay.
Okay.
At least it was an easy fix.
Oh, okay. Anyways, her whole name sucks.
Fuck, man. It does. Like, that's the worst combination of letters I've ever seen in my damn life.
God. Like, I'm over it. Keep it going.
Okay, let's listen to Esther Trow. What kind of fucking name is that? Oh, God, I've never talked so much shit about someone's name before, but that's garbage.
done quietly behind closed doors. But that's not the case with some modern-day exorcisms. As Fox 6's Sherry Palmieri reports, one evangelist says he has performed thousands of them. Take a look.
Of Almighty God, torment. I pierce you. You look at me.
Oh, God, here we go. Exorcist 3! I just talked about Exorcist 3.
Dude, Exorcist 3, good movie. Watch it.
Dude, fucking Jeffrey Dahmer saw Exorcist 3 come out in the 90s, in the 90s, and he was like, I like that.
So go watch it.
Go watch it!
Stop watching this.
It's got fucking Max von Sydow, not Max von Sydow, that was the first Exorcist. It's got fucking, god damn, I can't believe I'm blinking on his name. George C. Scott. It's got straight up General fucking Patton in that bitch.
Straight up George Costanza in that bitch.
And it's got Brad Dourif. The fury of Brad Dourif's performance in that movie is incredible.
Get up and face the judgment of God. Get up.
Pasadena.
Get up. Get out of the way, June. Just let the evil be there.
Chun Kim came to one of Reverend Bob Larson's seminars for an exorcism.
Who are you? Who are you?
All
Who are
demon-
Bob just like went senile for a second. He's like, "Who are you? Who are you? Where am I? Oh my god!"
He's like, what?
He's like, "What?"
He's like, what? Shit.
Strange days.
But this is obviously, because that video I pulled up, I think that's recent. So this is obviously quite a few years back.
Yeah, looks that way.
And it's the same shit.
Your name?
Also, why do demons always go,
At least they're consistent.
At least they're consensual.
Murder, huh? Well, get up, murder.
The 35
He's always been calling demons by words.
It's like, murder, huh? Well, get up, murder. That was like his anime character moment right there.
Yeah. It was
Murder, huh?
Yeah, murder, huh? Well, get up now, murder.
Woo!
5-year-old who was repeatedly molested as a child by
Oh my god, taking advantage of people again. Like, holy shit, leave these poor people alone. Like, if that's true, again, it's either he's exploiting things that actually happen to people to lie to people to scare them out of their money, or he's exploiting people who those things actually happen to get money out of everyone. Like, this is the most satanic thing I've ever heard of.
It's satanic.
It's fucking evil. It's like when whoever that guy was, it's like when Geraldo Rivera called Bill O'Reilly straight up evil on fucking...
Yeah, man, for real. If you don't know about that, go back to the second episode. That's some good shit.
That's the fucking good shit right there.
friend says demons have tormented her for years.
Rage would come out of my being. It's just not normal. I just hated myself and just really angry inside.
Okay, usually we are making commentary the whole time. I'm really looking for, and you can look for this with us, I'm waiting for them to roast him. Because this video, when I found it, was titled That They Wreck Him. And I pre-watched all the other videos, so maybe I should have done that with this one as well. But...
fuck it, we'll do it live.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Bill O'Reilly style. He should have been deported! Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
And then Geraldo comes in. What, Ethan Klein?
Yeah. And then Geraldo comes in.
The cause of demonic possession in the Western world is sexual abuse.
Jesus. You couldn't pick a more disgusting thing to fucking hang your exploitative hat on, could you?
Have been sexually abused, mostly women. How many generations murdered? How many?
It's always generations.
Dude.
How many generations? And they're always like, 322. It's like 322 generations were murdered. How are you here?
Yeah. How could that, if there's a generation that's murdered, how is the number of them not one? That's what I want to know.
Woo! Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Bob, email us. We want to talk to you.
We want to
just have a few questions. Just a couple questions for you, sir. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
That's a good thing to say.
How many?
How many?
The history of exorcisms goes way back 2,000 years ago to the origins of the Catholic Church.
In those days, exorcisms were done more often because, as it was true in the time of Jesus, the word possession was used for any sort of phenomenon that people didn't understand. Somebody who had an epileptic fit, for example.
So he's telling the actual truth, kind of. Because I was like, there's no way Fox News is going to say exorcisms are old, but they've never been true, because Fox News is super Christian.
Yeah.
But they did actually cut to a priest who's going, there used to be much more exorcisms back in the day than there is now, because they didn't know how to treat actual mental illnesses and physical disabilities. It's like, damn, all right, well,
Hey,
wrecked.
yeah.
that fucking priest,
Based.
at least he's based.
Yeah.
He's the most based a priest can be, I guess.
What's the link to the molestation? Did somebody molest somebody?
That's terrible. I can't even repeat it to fucking clown on him.
Molest somebody 7 generations ago?
7
Yes or no?
generations.
You can speak.
The Diocese of San Diego refused to talk to Fox 6 about this topic, saying they didn't want to participate in anything that might cause them embarrassment.
Damn.
Damn!
Wow.
Holy shit. They're like, we tried to get an expert's opinion, but experts refused to be involved with this clown. Like, that was the classiest fucking roast I've ever heard in my life. They're like, we don't want to be involved in something that may cause us embarrassment. Like, pretending this exorcism shit is real. Go find fucking Phoenix, Arizona University, or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, go find Phoenix Jones.
Dude, go find Phoenix Jones. He's in jail on drug charges, I think. or like, violence.
He's beating up homeless people.
Yeah, Phoenix Jones is a piece of shit. I thought he was cool when I was a kid. I remember seeing him on TV and being like, that's weird, but I think it's kind of cool.
He was in, like, comic book documentaries for some reason.
He was like, he ran a comic shop with his friends, but like they had a superhero base behind it. Where all he usually did was like go around with zip ties and pepper spray and try and give homeless people like sandwiches. But then eventually really fucking went off the deep end. Remember he got pepper sprayed once? That was awesome.
That was awesome.
I think he got shot at once.
Probably.
Like, what a fucking idiot. Anyways, that was a good roast.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that one.
It's a topic that has the church split.
In the name of the
I think there's some division. I think there are very conservative Catholics who believe very literally in demonic possession, and there are many more liberal Catholics who think the devil is a symbol for the evil that comes from our own hearts.
I can get down with that interpretation.
Yeah, that's a little more based.
It is. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, the Bible still has plenty of things that, like, you can't interpret as something cool. Like, oh, if a man, our words a woman, he must marry her. Like, there's no interpretation of that in the Bible. That's not evil. But, like, if you're gonna be one of these day-to-day guys who just does the Jesus thing, whatever, and you don't even know the true evils of your own religion, I think that's a pretty new agey based symbolic way of viewing the devil. And I view the devil that way too, but I don't also think that the Bible is like this great holy book of symbolism. Just to clarify.
A bishop has to approve Catholic exorcisms. Catholics say they're extremely rare and are done in private.
Murder.
Damn, so the religious people are coming after him in this one.
Dang.
That's awesome.
But Reverend Bob Larson has led the Protestant community pioneering a return to exorcism among non-Catholics. He's performed more than 6,000 exorcisms, many of them in public.
Go, Satan! Go, Satan!
Go on, Satan!
A little alarmed by
It's
that
Tuesday.
because it can create this expectation that possession is something that's happening all over the place, and I don't think that's true.
This guy's fighting from the Christian side. He's like, it's going to manipulate the people who believe this faith. On one hand, he's saying the people who believe this faith are so fucking crazy that they're going to fall for any bullshit. But on the other hand, he's saying, look, I'm a part of this faith, I guess, and this is going to trick people, is what he's saying.
Yeah. And it is.
It did. It
did.
It still is, actually.
Yeah.
That video was recent.
Yeah, no. It definitely still is.
Yeah.
It's only getting worse.
Seriously.
Come out! Oh! Go!
Come on, tell us where to go.
But Larson believes as much as 50% of the population is demonized. He says that's why public exorcisms are important.
50% of the population is demonized?
What does that mean? Like,
half of us are possessed, apparently.
Dude, we really probably are. Bob, email us. We want, like, save, holy shit, dude. You're watching this, obviously. Do something.
Dude,
like,
help.
Email us, man. Comment something. Post in the chat.
Bob. I need an exorcism. I'm
Yeah.
possessed.
Venmo me $20, you know?
Yeah, Venmo me $50 and then do your exorcism, bitch. Shit. I had something else to say, but fuck it all.
People through their issues. They're talking publicly about their sexual abuse, often for the first time. And that encourages...
Oh, I was gonna say that Bob Larson's like 50% of people are demon possessed. That reminds me of when Mitt Romney, while running for the presidency, was quoted as saying 46% of Americans are like losers, basically.
Damn.
Others who feel so ashamed to talk about their issues to come forward and get help.
Yeah, this isn't therapy, Bob. This isn't help. Not only are you not a licensed therapist, but it sounds like the Catholic Church is about to say, you're not a licensed exorcist performer, you fuck.
When it was all
So he's getting double teamed by both sides.
over.
Dang.
The side he's appealing to and the side we're on.
Very
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
like there was something heavy that just left me, and I was just in complete peace.
It probably would have... That probably would have happened if you would have gone to a therapist and cried. You probably would have felt the same way and not felt like you just got a demon out of you.
Yeah. I mean, she just said she was like, what? Like, kind of feeling bad and getting angry?
Yeah. It's
That's, like, basic.
Yeah. Seriously.
I don't want to... That sounds mean. But what I'm trying to say is, like, everyone feels really bad and
Yeah.
gets angry. Like, that's common. Like, and you should take proper steps to deal with it in a healthy way, because that's cool and hip.
Yes.
But going and making a whole scene and, like, pretending you're possessed isn't cool and hip. It's weird, and it convinces our grandparents that there's like demons and people.
Dude, seriously. That is fucking 100% correct. Let's keep going with this bullshit.
Just an awesome feeling. I just knew that God was there and the demon was not.
Sherry Palmer.
Oh, I was gonna say, obviously we don't want to talk shit about this lady in case this did happen, but it's questionable whether or not this really did happen, because she's involved with this fucking huckster. And that's another thing he's doing with this shit, is throwing that sort of confusion on real issues. Like, now I have to, because he's such a fucking scammer and all this shit's so fake, I have to question whether or not her story's even real, which if it is, that's a horrible thing that there's any doubt in my mind. But he did that. It's his fault.
Mary, Fox 6 News.
Your ministry is paying for this beachfront room.
Reverend Larson claims that he is not profiting by doing these exorcisms, but Fox 6 News takes a closer look. You'll want to stick around because later on in tonight's newscast at 10:45, we will reveal what we uncovered.
Oh my god! Dude, they're about to expose the fuck out of him right now.
Dude, let's expose him.
Let's Dude, this is so perfect. We just watched one of his shitty exorcisms, and now we're watching Fox News expose the shit out of his exorcism.
We're talking Fox News here.
We're talking fucking Foghorn Leghorn, man.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go?
Monday at 10.
So you already heard how Bob Larson...
Oh my god!
Don't even get me started, dude.
Oh my
god.
Alright,
I'm gonna try and say it. Esther Trow. That sucks, dude. It sucks.
She looks like a fucking alien.
She looks like an Esther Trow.
This bitch, that's it. I figured it out. She's an alien from fucking space, and she comes down that Fox News gets on to try and hypnotize these old people, and so they put this alien on, or she convinces Fox News that she's not an alien and dresses up like that to get into Fox News, and they're like, what's your name? You seem like the perfect candidate for us, and it's like, my name is Esther Trow, and they're like, all right, how do you spell that? And then they spell it fucking crazy like this because they're aliens. The regular names are like Alualuzam or some shit.
Oh shit, that's true. That's like pure alien facts.
That's pure alien facts.
Claims he exorcises demons, but while Fox 6 is
He
preparing the
exorcises
story on his
demons. He's like their
exorcisms,
personal
serious
instructor.
questions come up about his finances.
Me and demons, we get to the gym, bro. We put out gains,
Yeah.
man. I'm like, yeah, lift that weight, 120 pounds, do your squats, keep your arms up tight. Yeah, that's right, man. Bend over. Yeah, that's right. Let me fuck you.
We asked Fox 6
That's
News
what gym bros
investigative reporter
do.
John Mattis to take a closer look.
Get out, Satan. You're not wanted. You're not welcome.
The Bob Larson Ministry is funded by contributions.
Did you say I murder?
But for several years, Larson's been dogged by questions of his finances and how they relate to his ministry.
Representing the devil, this is it.
We obtained the church's financial report and sat down with him to ask him about those allegations.
Oh my god, they're about to fucking Chris Hansen this motherfucker.
It's about time.
It's about time we saw this shit happen. This feels like justice.
Yeah.
This is like he's being held dead to rights right before our eyes.
Dude, it's amazing. We haven't even interviewed him yet.
I know, and they've already got him nailed to the cross.
Bob, email us, dude. We gotta talk, man.
It's honestly important.
Yeah, it's big.
It's big, man.
For real.
It's how big is it, Bob? Let me tell you, it's really fucking big, Bob. That's how big it is.
Do you want to look at them? The records signed by him show he received $142,000 in compensation and $28,000 for his pension. But he says it went to other things.
The documents that you have indicate compensation that's given for expenses to take care of the travel and for other living expenses.
So this is for your
Other living expenses.
Yeah.
So that's like, yeah, I'm getting paid for it. I'm funding my fucking house with it. It's like,
yeah, I used it to buy a Porsche. Living expenses, man.
dude, and then you see guys like fucking Joel Osteen or whatever, like promoting Trump, and then it's like, okay, well that's a great question. Why do churches not get taxed? Oh, it's because separation of church and state in the Constitution. Okay, well then either one of two things should happen. Either they should be not allowed to talk anything about politics or get any financials from the church congregation that goes back into their personal lives, or they should be paying fucking taxes.
I agree 100% on that.
Like, I can't believe it. This is something that people don't really even talk about much anymore, but it's like, we forgot about it because people talked about it, and then everyone forgot, like, oh, that was fun to bring up. But no, I'm bringing it up again. Why don't we tax churches?
Tax churches.
Seriously.
Unless they don't want to be political. But they love to be political.
They do. And they love, and make sure, audit churches like you fucking would audit anybody and see if they're putting those funds towards their personal financial stuff. I thought you were a man of the Lord. The Bible specifically says not to be greedy, to give all your possessions and stuff away. Why are you taking the Lord's name in vain, one of the 10 commandments, and fucking using it to fund your lifestyle of wealth and luxury? Because you know what? That's the kind of thing that Jesus was fucking against. He's doing witchcraft. He's disobeying the 10 commandments. This motherfucker's going to hell.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Bob, we gotta talk, man. We need to try and save your ass.
Dude, Bob, email us. We're gonna do a virtual exorcism on you. Woo! Oh shit.
That's the truth, Bob.
That's the fucking truth. Holy shit. All right. Let's see. How long have we been going for? Can you give me a reference down there? Yeah, that's the way to do it.
We've been on for an hour 10.
Sweet. Okay, after this clip, we're going to take a short break. Yeah, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come in with our last couple things. But let's finish this expose first.
Hell yeah.
Part of that is for travel, yes.
He says his compensation covers his travel, but we found another part of the report that says the ministry paid for travel expenses.
Holy shit!
Damn.
He's stealing from the people in the audience, and he's stealing from the church above him. He's a middle criminal, man.
Bob, email us.
You need some help, brother. Now you're stealing. That's another one of the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not covet. You shouldn't even desire for these possessions, my man.
My man. My dude.
We asked, then what about the $186,000 in the same document that's for travel? That's separate.
You'll have to talk to our county.
Fox 6 News has seen documents on file from his divorce, so we asked. When you were divorced, you were a millionaire?
No.
You weren't a millionaire?
No.
He said it was all false.
It's one individual who actually made up financial documents about me.
So, in your divorce proceedings, you didn't have $1.4 million in property?
That's possible at that time. I mean, we're talking about over 15 years ago.
Wait, so you were a millionaire then?
Oh, man.
Holy shit.
That's the shit. So you were a millionaire.
Yeah. Ooh. Dude, wait. It's like, Bob Larson, you're such a shitty liar. You've been lying to idiots, unfortunately. I know I've talked a bunch of shit about how they're victims, but they're also idiots. Mm-hmm. So Bob's been doing that shit. You can't lie to this guy. These guys came here to fuck you up. They have government documents of all your financial information because you're a public fucking figure who's representing, quote unquote, the church. So get fucked by Fox News. You think Fox News would be something that fucking loves a guy like this, sucks his cock in the back, but no, they came in with the fucking papers. Like, they could have arrested him. Why didn't they I would kill for the police to run out of the bushes in the background. They're like, go, 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 and they put him in handcuffs. They're like, you're under arrest, Bob. We got you dead to fucking rights, bitch.
That'd be awesome. Bob, email us. Seriously, man.
You can email our webzone at youtube.com.
I don't really remember what the status was at that particular time.
We also asked him about his 2 cars, paid for by his church. $100,000 according to your own tax records.
And a family of 5 children.
What's Bob driving?
Requires something more than a small automobile.
We then wanted to know about one more thing we
$100,000
church
for...
For cars, yeah.
That's a lot, Bob.
Especially back when this came out, probably.
Yeah. He's like, I need something better than a subcompact. Come on. It's like, Bob, come on, dude. I mean, we're talking a mid-size.
Holy shit. Oh, he's getting wrecked. I'm glad I retitled this video, Bob Larson Wrecked on Fox. It came out so good. I had my questions before, but, you know, sometimes Fox News slaps. I gotta say. Sometimes they get it right.
Damn. It's true. They're getting it right now.
It is true. Like, if we've learned anything on this show, even sometimes the biggest fucking idiot piece of shit who's always wrong can still fucking vomit out a nugget of wisdom.
Yeah, no shit. Fucking broken clock, man.
Dude, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Of 5 children requires something more than a small automobile.
We then wanted to know about one more thing we found. His church spending $24,000 a year on food. But whose? Is this the homeless you're feeding for $24,000 a year, or is it you?
God damn, he like throws it back at him immediately. Look at him. He's like, get this away from me.
Yeah.
I don't want to see this.
I don't want to hear anything about homeless people.
It's like, Bob, are you fucking like helping people? Are you fucking spending $24,000 a year at McDonald's, dude?
Yeah. No, they literally they're getting him down. Plus, also, here's the thing. If the church, because some of his shit's being paid off by the actual ministry, but then these are the things that his church is spending money on. Here's my question. If a church, if money is spent from a church, and it's under that church's name, and legally a church can be in the banking system as an entity that's apparently not a business because businesses get taxed, What kind of special clause in there for churches, and why should we terminate it? Or if it's not, then what kind of legal bullshit is that? If the church is a fucking, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Valid. If the church is a valid thing to put down on your yearly bank statements, then why is it not being taxed?
Tax the church.
Fucking hashtag tax the church.
Hashtag get Bob Larson on the next episode.
Hashtag get Bob Larson to email us.
Yeah, dude, email us, Bob. We need to talk, man.
Bob, we need you. We're dying out here.
Bob, we're trying to reach you.
We're trying to reach out there. You're not listening. Alright, shit.
I mean, you know, I agree. I'll be happy to answer questions, but these are gotcha journalism questions.
No, final question. I mean,
dude, they're roasting his ass. They got him to the point where he can't slip in and out of it with lies. He's like, I'm down to answer questions, but you guys just came here to blah blah. And they're like, we're just asking you about the facts.
Yeah.
They're like, we're just asking you about the reality of life that we live in, Bob. You got a problem with reality?
Bob does.
Bob's got the biggest reality complex of all time.
Bob's not living in any reality, man, other than taking advantage of scared old people.
He's living in fucking scumfuck United fucking reality.
ministry's treated you well, financially.
You know, that's one of those questions like, when did you stop beating your wife? It's not a fair question.
It is a fair question.
Oh, Bob.
Dude, it is a fair question.
Wait a minute. Are you beating your wife? Were you beating your wife?
That's a good question.
I think that's a fair question.
I think that is, dude, that is a fucking fair question. He's like, this is like if somebody murdered somebody and the police came up to him and were like, did you murder that man? It's not a fair question. It's like, what do you mean it's not a fair question? You did do this.
Bob, email us, please, for the love of God. We need to talk, man.
Dude, we need an exorcism for this man. Pay us $50 and trust
Seriously.
us. We'll use it for the best fucking burgers in town.
You're asking the public
We
to
would,
donate.
too.
We would.
Don't you think the public deserves to know where the money goes?
Absolutely.
So that's all we got. However, you did insist we tell viewers.
I draw no salary from the organization.
Okay,
Let's make that plain. And you make sure you put that on TV.
we did. John Mapp.
That's like that fake, like, conservative, like, yeah, we're getting them. We're getting the injustice.
Yeah.
Like, this is no Paul McCartney saying, well, if you ask me if I did acid, I'm not going to lie to you. But if you put it on TV and then it's some big thing, that's your fault. It's not that, Bob. It's definitely not. They're like, he's like, here, well, let me make this perfectly clear. Here's the lie that I tried to parrot, but I couldn't back up with more lies, so I got fucking all butthurt. Here's the lie. You make sure you put the lie on there, buddy. You make sure that gets on there, because I know you'll try and edit me out of context. It's like, Bob, even in context, is still a fucking lie.
Bob,
Fox 6
he
News.
got fucked.
Dude, look, that's the face of a man who just got fucked,
Yeah.
bro. Holy shit. Well, Bob got completely fucked in part 1 of the Bob Larson special. We're not stopping, so fucking don't go anywhere. We're just taking a quick break. We'll be right back after this break.
Yeah.
We're going to go piss our asses off, and then we'll be back with part 2 of tonight's festivities of Bob Larson getting wrecked. We still got much more good shit to go. I can't even believe it. All right, everybody in the audience, eat my shit off my dick. And we're fucking back.
How is it going?
How the fuck is going it up, guys out there in fucking messed up world? We're back for part 2 of the Bob Larson special. Alright, what did you think about Bob Larson special part 1? That was quite a wild ride, wasn't it? Yeah.
How many?
How many? How many are there? How many? 5. How many? 0. How many? How many?
Yeah, he's like 5, 6, 7, 0. How many?
Holy fucking
God damn
piss
it.
out of my fucking dick, man. Shit. Well, we're about to get into the next part of the Bob Larson special. I'm gonna fucking pause that so you can't hear it because you can't even see it yet. Next up in the Bob Larson special, we're going back. We started modern and we're going back through the episode. This is like a Tarantino movie, like the fucking timelines. So, the first thing we're watching on part 2 of the Bob Larson special is, I guess Bob Larson had some sort of radio show. And he would debate people on his Christian radio show.
Man.
And so for this fucking installment of that, and we're not going to watch the whole thing because it's fucking 55 minutes long.
Oh my god.
But we're going to watch some of it and hopefully get some enjoyment out of it. And I know we will, because if you got Bob Larson, it's almost like you can't fail. Like, it's perfect. It's like too easy. It's like all fucking cylinders are firing on fucking empty. You know what I mean?
Empty.
So for this installment of his radio debates, he actually has an in-studio debate instead of just all this time, and it is the satanic death/black metal band Asheron.
Whoa.
Who fucking rules and write songs such as "Fuck the ways of Christ, fuck the ways of Christ," and they would include like satanic fucking church like membership pamphlets in their records. So so Bob Larson is having them on for a debate, and we're gonna fucking check that shit out. Oh shit!
It's grooving.
He grooving. Talk back on Cam.
He's running too. He's like, oh, I gotta get there.
He's a man on a mission. The theatrics, man. So that's Asheron. If you can't tell.
I couldn't.
Yeah, who is the death metal band here?
I'm gonna do a mic check here.
Yes.
Okay. I'll just set levels for you. All right, you can just count to 5 or...
They're trying to film like they're scary, but obviously they're dorks, man.
They really are.
And the guy that they just showed, so I do actually have some information on these two fellers on screen right now. The first guy they showed, the guy with the ponytail and the larger gentleman.
Yeah.
I've talked to that guy on Facebook, on Asheron's Facebook fan page. I commented once on one of their songs, and the dude replied, and we ended up having a long-ass conversation just in the comments. His name, as Bob Larson will tell you, is Vincent Crowley.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cool dude. He's a good dude. Most of the members of Asheron have been. However, I will say this. The member on the left of that guy, who at this time I really thought was fucking cool. But he's only on one of their albums. I was like, why is he never on another album? Well, I quickly found out. His name is Vincent Breeding, but he has like a different name. If you look him up nowadays, which I did, I was like, I wonder if he was ever on anything else. First thing I see when I Google Vincent Breeding is the Southern Poverty Law Center. And I'm like, all right, this is probably going to be bad. So I go on there, and he hasn't played guitar for years. He was only ever on this one album. But he did have another career after this. As a matter of fact, he was the right-hand man of David Duke, the leader of the KKK, and ran his websites, and ran all sorts of alt-right websites, and had big ties to all the like neo-Nazi alt-right Trump shit. And he also, it came out, ran a bunch of porn sites. So
holy shit.
Interesting guy, this guy. All that happened recently. At this time, none of that shit existed, but apparently that became his career path after the 90s. So this guy is a total piece of shit. And Bob
I guess so.
And don't let that reflect negatively on the band Asheron, though, by the way. The rest of the guys aren't like that.
And Bob Larson's still a piece of shit.
He is. So, at this time, I probably should save that for later so we can be on his side for a little bit. It's going to be harder. But we'll see the ridiculousness no matter what. And maybe this will be a rare case where I'm talking shit about both members equally.
Hey, man. It happens. People suck.
People do suck. But that's quite a turn for this guy, man. I was like, oh, he only played on one Asheron album. I wonder what else he did. Oh, well, he didn't do anything music-wise, but he was like a fucking right-hand man of the KKK.
Jesus.
The fucked up part to me is that he ran so many porn sites, too. It's like, what the fuck?
Okay, you have to get a little louder.
That guy right there.
Wow. You get a little bit closer to the
Fuck
mic.
that guy.
Put the thing up there.
This guy's cool, though.
Whole arm. There you go.
Hi, guys.
Here it
Hello.
comes.
This one of your buddies? Got that in the mail today.
You know, Bob, we don't shake hands with the enemy.
You're not going to shake my hand.
Oh, my God.
Especially after saying we're associated with that.
Well, I don't know. This looks like something you guys would do.
I don't know about that.
Would be so.
Through my book.
It's a Bible with a knife in it and, like, fake blood on it.
Huh?
Also, Bob Larson's like, I got this in the mail today. Did one of you guys do this? One of your buddies? I bet he fucking did that. I bet he made that shit up.
Yeah.
And then he came out there and was like, oh, did your buddies do this? And they're like, nah. That was cringe, though, when he's like, we don't shake hands with the enemy. It's like, okay, you're some fucking badass.
It's funny.
Actually, I think your book's pretty great. It promotes Satanism.
Oh, my books promote Satanism. That's cute.
What do you want?
You can feel the animosity, though. Like, whether or not both these parties are cringe lords, you can feel the tension in the room. Like, this is about to be a shit kicker from the very start. Like,
Yeah, no kidding, man. It's gonna come in like...
dude, it's really gonna fuck shit up. You can feel the vitriol between them. It's like, it's God versus the devil. The most fucking cringy, losery version.
Jesus.
That's what I think.
And I love Asheron. Like, yeah, Fuck the Ways of Christ. That's a great song.
Okay, got to work the mics tight.
Yes, I know.
That's the big rule.
Yep.
Just like you're in stage.
Talk back with Bob Larson in 10,
This is intense,
9,
man.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Shredding Bibles, crunching crucifixes, bellowing blasphemies. These activities are standard fare for a death metal group called Asheron.
Death metal
Fans can also expect to see them perform
What's that,
black
Bob?
masses and simulate raping nuns. Members of the band aren't just a menace to society, they are an evil amalgam
Pause
of
this.
the...
I wasn't ready for Bob's radio voice. I wasn't expecting him to start holding things out. Like, whoa, where did that come from, Bob? You were just talking normal like 10 seconds ago. Don't do this to me. Ugh.
Dude,
Jesus.
one of the funny things is he sounds like Caden Cowger, which is to say like a fucking pathetic excuse for a Rush Limbaugh impression. Like, if your hero's already a fucking loser, you're fucked, buddy.
Fair enough.
devil, and death metal music.
And black metal music.
Live. Talk back with best-selling author and commentator Bob Larson.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's a best-selling author.
Best-selling author and commentator Bob Larson.
Dude, commentator? Like, what is a commentator's position worth if all your commentary is fucking garbage? Piss. That's what it is worth.
Good afternoon, America. Welcome to Talk Back with Bob Larson. I'll be here the next hour talking about what's on my mind and hearing from you about what's on your mind. In studio...
I bet there's a ton of fucking... Hold on.
Woo!
Woo!
God bless him. Get Bob in here to bless him. Bob,
dude,
email
Bob,
us.
I need you. I've got
Bob, email us.
Bob doesn't know how to use email.
Today,
Comment.
the satanic death
Like,
metal band Asheron.
ring the bell.
For those of you out there who are Satanists.
Ring the bell to get our notifications, guys.
Yeah, dude.
Share the video because it helps. Like because it helps the most. And comment because it helps. It's like, Bob, we need your blessing. Please subscribe, like and subscribe, and click the bell notification to be notified of our recent uploads.
Those of you who are death metalists, 1-800-8...
Death metalists is not a classifier of a group of people.
21 Talk, Canada Collect 303-980-6555. If you are a Satanist or a death metalist, pick up the phone and call me now.
I don't know if I said this already, but I bet there's some golden fucking clips from this radio show.
Oh, yeah.
We'll probably be watching clips from this shit
Yeah.
for the next fucking...
It might have to be that way.
I think so.
The following program contains adult material. Please use discretion concerning younger children.
Hell yeah, this shit rocks. I think this is from the album Rites of the Black Mass. Great album.
Behold the crucifix, it is a symbol of lies. I cast it down into the ritual fire. And mark all it stands for, impotent God of heaven. You put the realm of hatred in our hearts.
Bob Larson just excited. And... Yeah.
Dude, he's laying it down.
Dude,
Bob
holy
Larson's
shit.
a good DJ.
Dude, holy fuck. I didn't know Bob Larson was the best DJ ever. He plays some creepy music, recites a satanic chant, and then hits us with some rockin' ass death metal.
Woo! Bob, hey, I got a new profession for you, man. You could really make radio cool again, dude.
Bro, you could be the next fucking Wolfman Jack, man.
Yeah. Ooh, that'd be cool, man. Wolfman Jack, he was cool, dude.
Yeah, no, Bob Larson would be more like the next Rick Dees.
Fucking Disco-rilla over here.
Disco-rilla. Oh, that's not much unlike Disco Duck.
They're the same fucking song.
Dude. Rick Dees, man. You know, he was like the poor man's Wolfman Jack.
Rick D's nuts.
Holy shit! Got him! Woo! Sheesh! This fucking rocks, man! Dude, Bob Larson actually did get me into Asheron, funny enough. I didn't know about him, but I was into metal, and I was watching his stuff, and I found this, and I was like, that song fucking rocks. And that's how I got into this band. I can imagine being a Christian teenager back then who's so sheltered, like, let me listen to this Christian guy my parents like. And then he's like, Satanine folk thee. And I'm like, what? And it's like, I'd probably be like, this is fucking awesome. I'd be like, oh my god, Satan fucking rules.
Yeah, that rocks. It's cool.
It is cool. And he's letting it play.
Let it.
Let the music play. Yeah! Don't flag us, you dicks.
You guys didn't write this song especially for me, did you, Mr. Vincent Bridin, huh? Did you? Well, did you? You've called upon a bad one in this, did you?
I don't... Well, I didn't write the lyrics to the song. Vincent Crowley
Vincent
did.
Crowley, you didn't write this for me, did you?
Actually, it's taken from the Black Mass, so it's kind of just taken from actual ritual, so it comes straight from the heart.
It's so awkward already.
Now, for those of you who couldn't hear those words, it says, "An unholy fellowship we praise and honor thee, Lucifer, Beelzebub, Belial, Leviathan."
They're fucking. Let's get this out of the way right now. They write kick-ass fucking music, but at the end of the day, they're geeks.
They're geeks. And here's the thing. Most of the kick-ass music you've heard is probably written by geeks.
Dude, yes. That's the thing. It's like, you can be metal as fuck, which these guys are.
Yeah.
But if you walk around going like, that's why I'm the most badass evil incarnate. It's like, all right, you're not fucking Dirty Harry, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's geeky. It
is.
It's
like,
just weird.
But if you're like the heaviest fucking guy ever, and you're writing this cool ass shit, and then you come in there wearing the fucking priest collar and the upside down crosses and the glasses and shit, and you're like, yeah, what's up, man? How's it going? And he's like, what about the satanic shit, blah blah. It's like, I don't know, I think it's fun. Like, that's you're cool. Like,
yeah.
At that point, you're cool. You dress like a fucking weirdo, but you obviously don't take yourself too seriously, so it's just fun. Like, that might be who you actually are. You're not a fucking try-hard. Because that's all geeks are. Sometimes. Some geeks are just cool. I mean, is it the difference between geeks and nerds, or...
I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Geeks can be gatekeepy.
Geeks, nerds, dorks. What's the difference, man?
Hey, what's the fucking difference?
Give me your lunch money.
Yeah. We're taking their lunch. We're taking their fucking lunch money.
Asmodeus and Abaddon, and for those of you who have read my new book, Abaddon, you know that Asmodeus and Abaddon are principal demons in the book.
Yeah, dude, fucking rip it.
Woo! I can't imagine, like, turning into this channel.
Vincent
And it's like,
Crowley are live in the studio with me.
people were probably having heart attacks because it was all like 89-year-old grandmas driving in their Buick Centuries to fucking like Joanne Fabrics, and it's like they're like, oh my god, they're like crashing into shit. Like,
they were listening to Juice Newton, and then all of a sudden it's like, and they're probably like, oh my god. It's like, this shit fucking rules.
It does.
Goddamn Satan fucking rocks. The car fucking flips over, and it's the fucking trauma car shot of the car flipping and exploding from all their movies since 1992.
Yeah, the book that I have
86, if I'm being honest.
in my hands, gentlemen, I got in the mail this morning. This is my book, Abaddon, and it's got a hole right through the middle of it. I mean, somebody actually went out, bought this book, and I guess they must have drilled a hole, I don't know, and stuck this thing through it. And they got all this, I don't think it's real blood, it's fake blood. It's splattered in blood. This is something like you guys would pull off.
Well, I don't know about that. It kind of reminds me of the days of going out and buying Beatles albums and burning them. I think it's pretty much similar.
So you wouldn't do this type of thing?
Why should I? I wouldn't give you money.
You guys are a satanic
Fair
band.
point.
Yeah. I need to describe you, and move up a little closer on the microphone. This is Vincent Crowley, who's the lead singer, the bass player, the songwriter. Describe yourself to me, Vincent.
Myself, that's all I'm going to describe.
Come on, what do you look like here? I mean, you're dressed in black, total black.
You got eyes, describe me.
You got a ring through your nose. Got dark glasses on. Got this little goatee. You got an upside-down cross
fucking
hanging
rules.
from one ear. You got a Baphomet symbol of Satan and a pentagram around your neck. Why the clerical collar?
Because I feel I'm a preacher of satanic philosophy, too, so I wear it.
Satanic philosophy.
Exactly.
And you're a preacher. And Vincent Breeding is the...
He's a preacher much in the same way as you're an exorcist, Bob.
guitar player in the band. Vincent, you look a little nicer than him. You're all dressed in black. Your hair's a little longer. You got a goatee.
You look a little nicer than him. He just called him fucking ugly. He's like, you're not fat and ugly like that bastard.
Damn, Bob.
He's dressed even worse. And he's a racist.
Yeah, dude. And like a porn guy or something?
Yeah, I guess. It's like, what kind of Satanist, porn-running, KKK conservative? Like, what kind of fucking person is that?
Metalhead?
He's a metal guy who loves satanic black metal and is a Satanist, against Christianity, who runs multiple porn sites, owns them, runs them, distributes pornography, and is also the right-hand man of David Duke from the KKK, and a huge player in the alt-right political movement.
What the fuck?
Like,
no way.
Dude, the Southern Poverty Law Center, they collect all that shit. Anybody who's conservative ever who's done anything fucked up, the Southern Poverty Law Center has it. And when I looked this guy up, I didn't find anything about Asheron before I found multiple articles about his racism and his porn. And then the first thing was Southern Poverty Law Center.
Damn.
Which is like the hate database of like the government or some shit.
Holy shit.
So it's pretty fucking wild.
You look like a little cross between Vincent van Gogh, Anton LaVey, and
Evil Jesus?
Van Halen. Why do you want to look this way?
Bob Larson's fucking old. What are the kids into? Van Halen. Remember when their first album came out in 1979, even though it's 1993? Remember when their original singer left halfway through the 80s?
Oh, he's got 2 rings through his nose, 1 through each nostril.
That's correct.
Wow.
All the better for the devil to lead you around with a nose with.
I don't
Hell
believe
yeah.
I'm the lead.
You what? You're not the... You're what, Vince? I tell you what, these guys both got the same first name.
It's like... Today, Junior.
He's like, let me tell you about they're like, I don't believe I'm the lead. Well,
Oh, I'm going to call Vincent Breeding, and Vincent Crowley. Crowley, what are you saying?
Sheep are the ones with the rings in their nose that get led around.
No, we're not sheep.
Oh, you're not sheep.
No, we're not sheep.
Aren't you the weak and the meek?
No, we are not the weak and the meek.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, we are not in the meek. The meek shall inherit the earth, but let me tell you something, sir.
So we have to look forward to, handicapped people and all the derelicts of society taking over the earth? Is that
Meek shall inherit my heel.
What is wrong with handicapped people?
Nothing.
I guess I can see how Satanism leads to racism.
Yeah.
Because it's Satanism, he's like... Because that is a point, which is like, oh, the weak and the meek shall inherit the earth, so we're going to be led by the weak. It's like, listen, I don't think maybe we should have any leaders at all. But just the phrase, like, we will not be led by the weak sounds very Nazi-esque. If you ask me. It's very hierarchical, and so it sounds... I don't know if there's a word for it. It sounds like it's based in some sort of philosophical idea of supremacy.
It's not very groovy.
It's not based.
Yeah.
It's not based.
Saying basically, the meek and all the people that can't fend for themselves. I have nothing wrong with a handicapped person that can.
No,
fend
I don't
for
think
themselves.
I don't think we'd find you pushing a wheelchair.
He
down
tried to fucking go back on his. He's like, oh, handicapped people will inherit the earth. I mean, I don't have any problem with handicapped people. He tried to go back on it, but Bob's starting a new argument that sounds interesting here.
Street.
They can push themselves.
I don't think we'd find you.
The meek and all the people that can't fend for themselves. I have nothing wrong with a handicapped person that can.
No,
fend
I don't
for
think
themselves.
I don't think we'd find you pushing.
What is your problem with a handicapped person who can't fend for themselves? Like, a guy gets in an accident, breaks his spine, he's paralyzed for life, and his family has to take care of him. Okay, what's the problem with him? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, no, dude, the problem's with you. You're an ableist.
Dude, this guy's everything. And it sucks, because his look honestly slaps. I mean...
And the music rocks.
The music rock. I mean, he barely wrote any of it. So
Fair enough, but it rocks.
It does rock. And he was good at the time with the music. And even in this, he has some funny points. And it sucks, because I wanted to just be able to root for them the whole time. But I can't, now that I know that this guy, and don't get me wrong, he doesn't look like that. He hasn't looked like that for a long time. He's got like a mid-length haircut, and I think he's like clean shaven with like sideburns. And he wears like button-up shirts. And
Cringe, dude.
Yeah. It sucks. I think he lost his way somewhere.
I think so. When he became a fucking racist. Probably was always racist, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's just concerned with Satanism, and then that led to him to fascism.
I can see that, you know. It's all connected.
It is, in a weird way.
Whatever that means.
No,
that doesn't mean anything. But
I'll tell you this right now. I've been reading my satanic Bible here and there lately, because I guess I've read it 3 times. I thought I only read it once and thought it was dumb, but I guess when I was in high school, the first time I read it, I thought it was awesome. But third time's the charm, as they say, and I've been reading it again. There's little snippets of interesting philosophical points or thought-provoking questions. Tiny snippets here and there, which is the kind of stuff I expect from a philosophical and spiritual book. I want it to be like, whoa, I gotta think about this. What do I think about this? And then I'm like, I guess that's what I think about this. What do other people think about this? How do I compare it? And there's little moments of that, which is what I want a book that calls itself a Bible to be. Even though the real Bible doesn't do a great job either. However, a big problem that I have with the book is this sort of supremacist, like, crush the weak or whatever. Like, it's more like, you're not a fucking Gorgon. I'm sorry. You're not a fucking barbarian, a level fucking 10 barbarian, and you're going into the fucking castles of fucking Moira, alright? I don't give a shit. Like, you're not. You're a guy who stands on stage and fucking rocks. Just rock. Be awesome at rocking and then show humility. But humility implies seeing other people as equals, and Satanism is kind of more like, no, I'm fucking king shit. Like, we can all be Hitler.
Wow.
I'm not saying that's what it is. And there's a lot of Satanists who are super liberal. So I'm not going to pigeonhole them.
Wow.
But I can just see how it can lead to that if you already have those sort of sensibilities.
How many?
On the street. I don't think we'd find you.
I don't think they'd want you to.
I don't think we would find you building any handicap ramps.
I don't think so.
I don't think you really care for the underprivileged. I don't think you really care for anybody other than yourself.
Well, what? Did I give you a buzzword there?
You're a totally selfish being, sir.
Maybe I am.
Breeding, you're absolutely, totally, completely self-centered.
I am.
You don't care about anything but yourself. Oh, and your pocketbook and making sure you sell a few records.
Excuse me. I am not. I'm not just for myself. For people I care about and myself.
Well, the people you choose to care about.
That's correct.
Some of the literature that you hand out, you've got an organization called the what, Crowley?
Order of the Evil Eye.
The Order of the Evil Eye, and you're recruiting kids into this thing.
No, we're accepting people who have the same beliefs.
Now you're recruiting kids. You've got membership applications, news.
He is kind of being a cockhead, Bob Larson.
Yeah, Bob sucks.
Bob does suck. Forget what we know about Vincent Breeding.
Yeah.
Who are you to fucking look at another human being in the face and be like, you're selfish. No, you're selfish. You're just a selfish piece of shit. You're totally self-obsessed, aren't you? Like, he has no care for anybody at all. He obviously probably cares for some people. Obviously, his mind's a little bit fucking fucky because he believes some crazy shit nowadays. But then he goes over to fucking Vincent Breeding and he's like, you're recruiting children. You might as well call him a fucking pedophile. And that's, like, not true. They put the shit in their albums. An album... Usually, especially at this time, if there's an Asheron album in a store, it's going to have a parental advisory sticker on it. And so, if the parent, so they will only be able to buy it with a parent going with them. And if a parent's just going to buy their kids any random damn thing and they have some sort of moral code over what they want their kids listening to, then maybe you should inspect the shit you're buying for your fucking children before you just throw it at them so that they get out of your fucking face. And that is your fucking responsibility. It's not their responsibility. So if children are getting into it, it's the problem of parents not looking into it. And if they're getting pissed off, my child got into some Satan shit. Well, you should have been watching them closer, and you also shouldn't care to begin with. But if that's your complaint, it's still wrong.
Yeah.
I'm fucking pissed.
Letters is
Which
a
people request.
Well, wait, let's face it. You're promoting this stuff big time. I've got the 11 satanic rules on earth that you've got here. This is printed. This is stuff that you hand out. Among the 11 satanic rules are, number 4, if a guest in your lair annoys you, treat him or her cruelly and without mercy.
Exactly. It's your domain. They should respect your domain.
Well, you're in my domain right now. What should I do if you're nasty to me?
That also is semi-Nazi-esque. Like, they should respect your domain. That's very, like, territory. Like, respect our country.
Yeah. I'm laying it out like this right now. Music rocks. These guys, a little cringe. But Bob Email us, dude. Holy shit. I can't believe I'm still telling you this. Like, I'm waiting. Like...
Bob can't email us. Okay, I thought of a flaw with this plan. We don't have any email up. Bob, comment in the comments with some fucking way to contact you. YouTube used to have a fucking messenger fucking thing, and I can't believe they got rid of that. That's bullshit. But cringe, man. But Bob, send us a comment. Tell us like what website we can go to email you.
Yeah, Bob. Listen, just comment. Do something. Just anything. Let's set something up. We just have a few questions.
We could probably do it for free. We could probably just Skype him. I bet we can get on his website and fucking get this bitch.
He'll never watch this.
No, I'm not. We're not watching it.
Yeah, dude. I never even watch it, so yeah, it's good.
No, I watch every episode and I fucking jack off.
Should treat us the same way.
No, I'm going to turn the other cheek. Does that mean you're going to smash me in the other one if I do?
If we wanted to smash you in the cheek, we could just reach over there and crack you in the head, but we're not, are we?
Well, we got 2 hours yet. Number 11 says, when walking in open terrace...
This is quite a spectacle. I think, audience, you might just be watching this with us and enjoying it, because they're both... It's, like, hard to really hang my hat on one of their philosophies specifically, but the tension... It's fun to watch anybody fight. Like, it's fun to watch a crackhead fight a fucking random person on the street. It's fun to watch a fucking stupid-ass preacher fight some fucking cringe nerds over Satan. It's kind of cool.
Territory, bother no one. If someone bothers you, ask him to stop. If he does not, destroy him.
Exactly.
Destroy him.
You know, someone beat on you?
How would you destroy them?
Any means possible.
You got to see these guys. I mean, these guys got black, dark
dude,
on.
I'm sorry. This guy sucks. Any means possible. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, you're not gonna kill people. Stop acting fucking cool. This is a devil truce.
Oh my god.
Here's the thing, though, Sean. Here's why I compel the demons. Here's the thing, though, Sean.
Yeah.
Usually when we watch a video, we're on one person's side. So in the war, we're on one side. Unfortunately, this is a case where we're watching two people argue who both suck, and they're both wrong, and so we have shit to talk about both of them. That immediately draws 3 sides. So we have no allies in this war.
I know, dude. I'm in the crossfire here, dude.
Crossfire!
This video came in like...
Dude,
total shit kicker.
Dude, it's been a shit kicker from the very start, man. This is gonna be a different kind of video where we're just on the sidelines. This is our war strategy.
Yeah.
We watch the opposing armies fight each other first, and we stand off to the side just laughing and talking shit. Like, we stay out of it and let them kill each other. Meanwhile, we're in the back like, look at this, dude. We're taking them out so easy.
Hell yeah.
That's our fucking war strategy against this fucking axis of evil, even though they're not an axis. There hasn't even been a war in a long time where there wasn't, like, 2 allies. Like, 2 countries allying each other. Whatever. Alright? I'm not a fucking student of history. I'm a student of fucking piss and fucking pumpkin.
History. And
yeah.
Fu Manchu goatees on here. I mean, these guys look evil. You guys truly do look evil.
That's one of the things I was going to say. He just said some cringe shit. If Bob Larson was like, that's the most fucking cringe nerd shit I ever heard in my life, I'd be like, damn, he got him. But instead of even responding to what he said, he goes, you really got to see what these guys look like. Like, he's all about their looks. It's like, dude, like, this, when you watch a debate, sometimes you just want to watch shit slinging, but sometimes when you watch a debate, especially if it's presented as just a straight up serious one and you want a serious debate, you want to hear ideas expressed. Like, somebody says something that's a good fucking argument, and then somebody replies with something else crazy, and it's really trying to get to the bottom of shit. You don't want to hear 2 people who are fucking full of shit reciting they're full of shit. It's the least substantive kind of argument I've ever fucking heard of. What's going on over here?
You think our mom has his number?
Whose mom? Fucking Bob Larson?
I don't know.
That doesn't make any damn sense.
Animar?
That might be our boy.
Who's Animar?
It might be D-Man. Who knows? We'll find out later.
Yeah.
If it is our buddy, that shit was retarded, and you fucking need to say something that makes more sense. And if it isn't our buddy, the same rules apply, except I'm actually mad. Not really. Anyways, let's get back to Bob Larson's bullshit.
It very well. When you get on a plane, when you walk down the street, you must really freak people out. What do they say to
That's
you?
their problem. We're exactly the way we are. The way you look like you should be in a yuppie bar or something.
That was a fucking terrible. You look like you should be in a yuppie bar.
You look like you should be in a yuppie bar or something.
He had a relatively good opening line when he was like... "Do you really walk down the street? Are people look at you? They're probably scared of you, huh?" He's like, "That's their problem. We just dress however we want." Like, that's how you should be talking the whole time. And he's like, "You look like a yuppie. You look so fucking dressed nice. You look like you went to the dress nice party."
You look bad.
Well, I mean, what exactly is this? Is this now like a beauty contest? I mean, are we supposed to go judging people? I thought
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Isn't it your religion that says not to judge people?
Hey, if you
That's another
reject
good
my
point.
God and my religion, don't go judging me by the standards of my religion. We're just talking.
This
I'm trying to
asshole
get it
over here. He's like, don't go judging me on me judging you for judging me for judging you.
On me judging you. Dude, he's literally like, "Satanist, that's disgusting. You're a Satanist, you know, you're really fucking ugly. You know, you're really getting children, and, you know, that's Satanism. I can't believe you believe in Satan. That's fucking disgusting. Don't you judge me on the merits of my religion."
Asshole.
Dude,
Bob,
it's like...
email us.
He does witchcraft. He fucking does the same shit he accuses Satanists of. And they don't even say that kind of shit. You're more hypocritical than the people who we also think are fucking lame. And I love them. I mean, I love one of them. And I love their music. I guess I don't love one of them. I don't know him. I had one good conversation with him like fucking 4 years ago on Facebook. But maybe he's matured since this point in time. I don't know. I shouldn't be talking about a guy I don't know like that. But I know that this other guy's a fucking racist, so fuck him. But leave it to Bob Larson to make himself look worse than a guy who's has direct ties to the leader of the KKK.
The people in the audience. This is radio. I want them to know what you look like. You look like bad dudes, and you are bad dudes. You're dedicated to some very, very evil stuff. You're not nice people.
Don't you know people like us, there's people that don't dress like us. We prefer to dress this way. There are people that look like everyday doctors, lawyers, and anything.
And they're Satanists, too.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
These are not nice people, folks. This is their music.
What is it?
And it's like, dun, 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 and it starts rocking. And he hits you. He hits you with a rocker. And it's like, hell yeah, these guys rock.
Dude, and what is he like? Like, that's one of the dumbest sentences I ever heard in my life. These aren't nice people, guys. Listen to their music. What does their music have to do with how nice of people they are?
That's true.
That's a complete...
It's music, man. Music, it's nothing but vibrations in the air.
Matter of fact, I'll say this right now, and this will give you guys a teaser. This episode's already great, but this might give you guys a teaser for what kind of stuff we might watch in the future. Stuff that I had to cut out of this episode because we had so much content that I found out about. Oh, I don't know, you know, I would never drop a big fucking hint for something that you're gonna have to fucking wait for. Like, you know, it's crazy that Bob Larson will judge someone off the merits of their fucking music. I mean, it's not like he made any albums in the 60s and 80s. and y'all can go to the fucking Reddit page and debate whether or not what I said is any sort of something. But I'll say this, if it is any sort of something, I wouldn't tell you that I'm about to show you that shit in the future. I wouldn't bring that shit up. I wouldn't bring that shit up. And I wouldn't put it in this episode. I wouldn't, actually. See, now you don't even know what I'm saying. You don't even know if what I'm saying is truth or not. All I know is there's no Bob Larson cover of In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida from 1969, recorded in 1969. It doesn't exist.
This is called to thee we confess. It says, before the mighty prince of darkness is the presence of the lords of hell, I do confess to my past error, despising the ways and the path of God. Proclaiming that Satan rules the earth, making a covenant to honor his name.
Dude. The depths.
Do you believe that Satan rules the earth, Crowley? Do you?
Well, it depends what you consider Satan.
What do you believe, Brady?
I think that I rule the earth. People like myself rule the strong and the powerful, not the weak.
I hate these guys.
This is one of the evil eye membership
They rock,
applications.
but
This says I,
damn.
and then the undersign.
They rock
is blank.
and they
We
dress
should
so
become a part
fucking
of the order
cool.
of the evil eye.
They do
along
dress
with the
cool,
Christian
but they
faith
take
and
it too
all others which
seriously.
put their gods
Because you
before
are nerds.
themselves. Of a Satanist, God is dead. This is an application form. You're recruiting kids.
No, they have to write in and ask for information rather than us putting.
Where does the kids come up? You know, a fucking Wendy's who only hires people fucking 16 and older isn't putting out job applications that are getting into the hands of 10-year-olds.
18 year older to buy their album that had that in that, right?
Yeah, literally.
So they aren't.
Yeah. It's quite as simple as that. Like, that's another fucking bold-faced, cheap-ass lie from Bob Larson's dickhead. Anyways, we'll watch maybe another 5 to 10 minutes of this one, and then we'll move on to some more festivities.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry, I just don't remember the last time Satanists have come door to door at your house at 9 o'clock in the morning on Sunday.
You're coming door to door every day on MTV. You're coming door to door.
I can tell you this, Asheron was never played on
Door to door in the
MTV.
advertising media. You're coming door to door every day through black metal music and death metal music. You're coming door to door to the minds of our kids every day in this country.
They're actually not. You actually have to go to the fucking store and buy it. They're not coming door to door. You have to go to the store and seek it out. You know who does come door to the door? Christian people.
Yeah.
I once answered the door at 10 o'clock at night, and I was fucking naked. I fucking threw on a towel, and I opened the door, and fucking all I see are fucking two, and I was naked, but I was still wearing a pentagram necklace, and my hair was long. I was in high school. And I opened the fucking door, and there's two fucking televangelist-ass people there. And I'm like, and I'm home, nobody else is there. I'm like, fuck. Like, I was so pissed. I was in my room, I was doing drugs, I was having a great time. And then I hear people, and I'm like, holy shit, throw on the towel. And I open the door, I'm like, and I see them, and I open the door pissed, because I'm like, what the fuck? And I went, boom, and I just see two people in little fucking nice shirts with the tie, and they both, one of them has glasses and curly hair, the other guy's super skinny, and they both like get all fucking wide-eyed. And I was like, yeah, because it's 10 o'clock at night on a Saturday.
Jesus.
I know. And
10 o'clock.
Dude, seriously.
Oh my god. I'd be pissed too.
I was. So I opened the door and I'm pissed, and they both look so scared. And I'm like, yes. And they were like, hi, do you have a moment to talk? And I look down and I see the Bibles in their hands. And then I was like, I guess I was just evil that night, feeling evil. Because then I was like, oh, yeah, for sure, let's talk. And I like leaned on the door and put my hand on my head and put on this big old fake smile. And they were like, oh, okay, how you doing tonight? And I was like, I'm doing pretty good. And they were like, oh, yeah, fun Saturday night. I was like, oh, yeah, having a great time. And they were like, oh, okay. What kind of stuff do you like to do in your free time? And I was like, I like to do a few things. I like to play guitar. I like to write a lot of music. And they're like, oh, yeah, no, music is actually one of the kind of things that we want to talk to you about. And they're like, when you write music, do you usually feel that feeling where all of a sudden you get an idea, or you feel inspired to sit down and pick up your guitar? Like, you feel this drawing force that, like, you have to do it right then and there. And I was like, well, yeah, I suppose I do. And they were like, where do you think that feeling comes from? And I was like, and I stood up off the door, because I knew what they were going to say is Jesus, obviously.
Yeah.
So I stood up off the door, and I went from having this big old fake smile to looking completely serious. And I was like, everything I do and every step I've ever taken has all been in praise of the Dark Lord. And I slam the door in their fucking faces.
Oh, dude. Damn.
I was a different animal in high school. Nowadays, I'd probably invite them in and talk to them and start drinking and just talk to each other. See how long I could make it till they left.
Damn, dude. Probably when you bust out the bottle.
Probably. And I'd be like, you guys want some weed? That'd be fucking rad.
Ever see a black
Dude,
metal
for real.
band on MTV?
Sir, I have
He
seen
meant
plenty
pumpkin.
of
You've seen
satanic
generic
videos.
fakes that don't understand.
No, I need help with the yard work. We have a lot of weeds in the fucking
yeah.
flower bed.
Well, it's only because you guys aren't good enough musicians to get on.
Well, you know,
MTV.
the main
Dude, we smoked the shit out of them pumpkins.
Here you go,
The main
Butler.
thing is
Big
that, first of all,
pumpkin.
where I live in Tampa, Florida, there
the
are
great
3
pumpkin,
Christian
Charlie
stations
Brown.
broadcasting on my cable
Whoa.
network. I do not remember the last time I saw a satanic network.
It's because you guys can't get your act together. You're too busy fighting one another. Michael Aquino and splits with Anton LaVey. Anton LaVey splits with somebody else. Anton
the same.
LaVey's a sick, doddering old man. You people still think he's the most wonderful thing in the world.
All right.
This says Asheron.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. I think there's a shit. I think there's a little bit of, I guess we got more Asheron madness. We'll have to watch more clips of this kind of stuff in the future.
I agree.
Cuz this kind of argument sounds very fun. However, to keep the fucking momentum going, our next video is, and I haven't seen the full video, so I don't know how long we're going to watch it. But the funny part about it is that it's Bob Larson once again being roasted. This time on Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, just this intro roast him. I don't know if Dr. Phil goes in on him like Fox News does, but I saw the first couple seconds and it fucking made me laugh.
Give me 1 second.
All right.
And grab some stuff.
I'm going to try and make this fucking video work.
Yeah.
Shit, it's
When you were
working like
here
a fucking
before-
gold mine. All right, you've been listening to the sexy swinging sounds of the Messed Up Podcast, the show where you get messed up and watch messed up shit, motherfucker. Look at this fucking piece of shit. He's got the clerical collar on. I can't believe I'm trying to invite him on the show, and I'm talking about him like he's fucking enemy number one, and we're going to Iraq on false pretenses. Bush didn't do 9/11, but he sure as hell helped the terrorists. This is old news. If you guys can't tell, everything political that I know is from like fucking 20 years ago. I can't believe this shit, man. I'm always getting left. I'm always getting left to man this shit by myself. That's not even true. The last episode was the first time anyone ever got left to man the shit by themselves on the show, and it was Jonathan. I'm waiting to watch some more Dr. Phil bullshit. Fuck, I would have just kept the video going if I knew this shit was gonna happen. Alright, it's time to put on my fucking game face. This is the time when the boys become men, or the boys are separated from the fucking men, alright? We drink fucking protein shakes. I drink fucking protein shakes. I just fucking blend ham. I blend ham and turkey and steak, and I fucking shove it up my ass with a fucking tube. I shove it up my ass with the tube till it comes out of my fucking nose. And then I do fucking handstand push-ups for fucking 5 hours while chugging a glass of fucking nails. That's what it's like when you fucking get in the gym with me. That's what it's like when you fucking get in the ring with me. That's what it's like when you're looking face to face into the eyes of a man that you never met before. But when you look deeply into those fucking irises, they expand to encapsulate your whole reality, and you realize that, as a matter of fact, you are staring deeply, purely, truly into the eyes of the devil, and your soul is forever imprisoned in the torment of fire and lies. Woo! I should be a fucking wrestler, goddammit. I'd come on there every night and I'd be like, hey, can you guys, like, not be so mean? Holy shit. This show is fucking falling apart by this point. Oh my god. I say that every episode. It's still going strong, man. We're holding this fucking ship together with fucking rubber bands and bubble gum. Oh shit. Scotch tape, bubble gum, chewed bubble gum, paper clips. This fucking thing is sailing the Atlantic, I'll tell you that. In fucking 1900. Jesus Christ, I fucking killed myself doing this shit. Welcome back, goddamn.
What's going on in there? Holy moly.
Dude, I didn't want to play the rest of the video, so I was like, I gotta pick up the slack, and I just started fucking yelling. I don't even know what just happened, but it fucking killed me. I was running on pure fucking stream of unconsciousness, man. Like, straight up. I was just losing my goddamn mind.
My man was an open book.
It was like a try not to laugh challenge, honestly.
Wow.
But you know what is a fucking injustice?
What's an injustice?
You leaving me right there in the back of this show. And thusly, the punishment is, I'm gonna go take a piss. You better man this fucking ship. Okay. As well as I just manned this fucking ship. And make sure that the audience knows that this shit is fucking real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking... Oh my god. I'm fucking causing a wreck.
Yeah, here I am, talking to you guys. Give me a second here. I gotta find something that fell somewhere, maybe, but more so disappeared. Oh well. It is what it is. I have a peppermint here. I'm gonna eat it.
Are you entertaining the fucking people?
Mm-hmm. I'm eating a peppermint live.
Oh my god. That's gonna be quite the contrast when you go back and listen to it. Because my stint as leader of this ship was fucking just full of fucking anger and hostility. And yours sounds like it was a lot chiller. Alright, anyways, let's get to Bob Larson getting roasted on Dr. Phil.
Dude, thank God. Before we play this, Dr. Phil sucks too. He's very
Dr. Phil sucks cock.
problematic.
He's a piece of shit. What keeps happening with this show where we keep watching people fuck Bob Larson up who are like total pieces of shit? It seems like every episode we're watching somebody take down a villain who's also a villain.
It's like you said, man. Enemy of my enemy, man.
It's my friend, apparently, until he starts being a piece of shit, and then the enemy of him, who's now my enemy, is going to be my new friend. Geraldo, I'm thinking of.
When you were here before, you didn't have the title doctor before. You were just Reverend Bob Larson. But now it's Reverend Dr. Bob Larson?
Correct.
What is the doctorate in?
Doctorate of Divinity.
Uh-huh. And
oh my god. He's like, last time you were on this show, you didn't have a doctor in your name, and we called you a piece of shit for being a reverend. Sorry, I got distracted by the chick on the left. Holy shit.
He is
Look at them eyebrows! God damn! Frankenstein forehead! Holy shit!
Look at the eyes! I'm sorry.
Is this Jar Jar Binks?
Woo! CGI.
Dude, this looks like some George Lucas Phantom Menace bullshit.
God damn.
But Dr. Phil's getting him right off the bat. He's embarrassing him. He's like, now you have a doctorate. He's like, yeah. He's like, so it's Reverend Dr. Bob Larson? And he's like, yep. He's like, okay, what's the doctorate in? And he's like, divinity. It's like, no! That's not a doctorate! And putting that at the beginning of your name, isn't that illegal? Impersonating a doctor without a doctor's license is fucking illegal. Maybe he gets off on some fucking loophole. It's like, I call myself a doctor, but I'm not doing anything medicine related. You know, supposedly it cures your mental ailments. Like, shit, man. This is some fucking heavy duty. This is like National Treasure Da Vinci Code, multiple layers of fucking... What's the word I'm looking for?
Idiocracy.
Riddlesome bullshit.
When did you have time to do that?
Wait, hold on. That was a
busy
great
guy.
Dr. Phil. I guess Bob Larson's just such a piece of shit that the biggest fucking asshole on the planet can roast him. But
Fair enough.
every time, all the biggest assholes are killing him. But let's listen to this. This was pretty good.
What is the doctorate in?
Doctorate of Divinity.
Uh-huh. And when did you have time to do
that? Very busy guy, but I do a lot of writing and I do a lot of studying, and I've been working.
That's not an answer, Bob. He didn't ask you, what do you do in your free time? He says, when did you have time to do that? And he's like, well, I do a lot of writing. I do a lot of studying. It's like, whoa, 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 buddy. That's not the answer to the question I asked.
Working on this for a number of years now since I last saw you.
What seminary did you go through?
Well, I did online study and by correspondence and...
By correspondence? What does that mean? Oh, I got my doctorate through online study. I looked at Google and through correspondence. Like, correspondence? With who? That's not a legal definition. That's a word to describe something that would need to be identified in order for it to count in a legal setting.
Yeah.
Lick my nuts and suck my scrot. Was able to complete it that way because I don't have the ability to just sit one place at one time.
You say you've done 40,000 exorcisms?
Career,
oh
40
my
years,
God.
yes.
40,000? For 40,000 generations?
Dude.
Like, Jesus.
I had one exorcism that lasted 85 generations.
It's like, how long has your family been fucking sucking each other? 18,000 generations. It's like, oh my God. Dude.
Ever since the Civil War.
It's like, dude, literally since, like, man existed, fucking, we were sucking and fucking and...
Each other? Like, family members? Like, I guess that's what the Bible says. Listen, bro, that's a good question. The last video is like, oh, the incest demon is so evil. Well, according to your religion, weren't there originally only two people on the planet named Adam and Eve, and then they had kids, and then those kids had kids, and then those kids had kids? Well, let me ask you something. If Adam and Eve were the first people ever, who were those kids having kids with?
Yikes.
Each other. Obviously. So how can he talk shit about incest demon? His whole religion is based on incest demons.
Is it expensive to get one?
Well, people can come to our seminars. There is no obligation, no charge for anything. Now, if they want to get our services and I'm in a city somewhere and I have to fly there and set up, yes, there is a suggested donation for that.
On your website, you don't...
A suggested donation or a mandatory donation?
That's a good question, Bob.
That's not an unfair question. You can't pull that Fox News bullshit.
List doctor on your website. You should update that.
We're updating a lot of things on our website.
Oh my God, dude, that... Oh, man, Bob! Come on, dude. Real... Bob.
dude.
That was weak, man.
That was weak sauce.
That was like, Bob.
Oh my god. You really need to step up your shit a little bit, my brother.
A lot.
Yeah.
It's like, we're going to change a lot.
It's like he's doing
Bob.
he's doing like Trump style. No, it's not true. Never said it. Except he's not as charming as Donald Trump. And if you think of how fucking uncharming Donald Trump is, that's fucking saying something.
That is saying something, because this guy sucks.
This guy fucking sucks.
Fuck Bob Larson.
And Trump is just like a fucking idiot. But he's trying to do that Trump sort of thing. Like, we look at a lot of things. But he doesn't even that sort of like backwards ass bastard charisma. He's just got like evil fucking prick, snake, rat, fink, little fucking bitch tendencies. And mannerisms.
Just trying to stay up with what we're doing.
Because on your website, you say that it's $495 for an in-person encounter.
That's correct.
$395.
Oh my god, we're not paying $400 fucking for a Skype call with
No
Bob
way.
Larson.
Bob, email us. Oh my god. We can't pay that kind of money. Jesus. We're young kids.
Dude, I ain't paying that kind of money for no bullshit. Like, Dr. Phil's like, so you don't make any money? No, if I have to fly to a city, there's a suggested negotiation, but you don't have to do it. He's like, all right, well, on your website it says you have to pay $500. And he's like, what is he going to do? This is another instance. He's just like, oh, I can lie. Because I figured it out just now. He comes from the VHS generation, where a parent goes to a Christian fucking video store, finds a Bob Larson tape, and that's all they have to go off of. So like, oh my god, that's true. Somebody who made a tape is telling me this? That's gotta be the fucking truth. And then all of a sudden the age of the internet comes out, the age of people realizing like, oh, you can actually just get the fucking documents if you want them, and find out for real. All that shit started coming out, and then Bob Larson's like, oh, I can just lie like I used to, right? It's like, no, I'm sorry, we can track down every word you ever said and find out what the legal documents are from the Wayback Machine on the government websites, and it's all available at the general public's fingertips. You can't snake oil your way out of that, dude. You're going straight to the fucking stoning lonesome by the time that the internet comes out, if you're one of these type of guys.
$5 for a Skype.
Correct.
And $295.
Correct. You just said it didn't cost money.
God, Bob.
He can't even keep his story straight.
For phone.
Correct.
So you can do an exorcism on the phone?
Well, it's not as good as in person, but
Yeah,
for some people,
I don't know. I'm asking.
sure, I can do, but it's,
Educate
it's
me.
not the best. But we do what we can because some people can't make arrangements to travel to see us.
Okay. And you said you have a training infrastructure. You offer training, like apprentice level training for like $9.95, and warrior level and exorcist level training is also $9.95.
That's not quite accurate.
Well, that's what it says on your website.
I think if you'll check, you'll see it's a $500 for all 30 courses for 3 levels.
Yeah. So for $500, I can become an exorcist.
Well, you can learn the techniques and the procedures, the history, and all the ramifications of what it means to.
Oh my god. This is some fucking hucksterism.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you're a criminal. Like, why doesn't... I don't understand why the end of every one of these clips doesn't end like the end of an interview in To Catch a Predator, with the police tackle the fuck out of this guy and he goes straight to fucking jail.
It should.
It should. This is straight up false. Like, this is such a line of bullshit. Honestly, in this day and age, if you fall for this line of bullshit, then you're a fucking idiot. But some people are idiots, and they should be protected. We should protect idiots. We shouldn't make them stupider by taking their money. Like, fuck!
Understand exorcism. A lot of that is just understanding the historical template for what this...
So I can pay $500 basically to get a lesson on exorcism, but I can't do it myself like you do in the movies. oh, great, I could go to fucking Google. I could go to the local library and get a book on exorcism for free and find out all the truth about it.
Phenomenon is all about.
Why did the exorcism only work with Thomas?
Thomas
what do
was
you think?
completely ready. He was highly motivated. His demonic spirits were very reactive instantly. With Victoria, we did get slight demonic manifestations, but at one point,
She's
the
like,
evil
"What? That
spirit
seems to me."
said, this isn't going to work, basically, because she's doing this for Thomas. So she wasn't doing it for herself as an act of her own faith.
Who spoke to you during Thomas's exorcism? He's drawn some of his demons. Who actually
Oh
spoke
my
to you
god.
during that exorcism?
I'm so happy. I'm so happy to find out that Bob Larson's exorcism phase has been thoroughly roasted, apparently, by like all of the media. Like, we're here to just piss on the grave at this point, it seems.
Yeah, I guess so. We're like behind the times.
I guess so. But it's so behind the times that it's like retro. Like, most people probably
Yeah.
don't even know this shit. This is like a rabbit hole.
It's groovy.
It's groovy. It's a rabbit hole in the recent world.
Yeah.
For the past, like, couple years. Like, this is history. This is, like, fucking huckster history.
Well, the evil spirit spoke through him.
Oh, we're gonna
Talked
fucking
about
suffocate him.
How his ancestors had performed these terrible blood sacrifice rituals, which had given them generational embedment in his bloodline to bring about his possession.
And you said you actually spoke to a demon from, was it 500 generations?
That's what they claimed, yes.
Do you ever worry about there being a high degree of suggestibility in what you do? Because when I was watching with him, you started talking about snakes, and then he started kind of slithering and hissing.
After I've done so many thousands of exorcisms, the possibility of suggestibility is always there with the individual.
What?
But it's never there on my behalf. You don't have to suggest the reality of demonic possession. When you go through the violent confrontations we have with people who, under every other circumstance, according to family and friends, even spiritual mentors, are completely normal.
That was a spectacular line of bullshit that he just spewed. Like, Dr. Phil asked, don't you think there's a little bit of suggestivism in your exorcisms? When, you know, for example, this last I can't even fucking speak. This last exorcism that we performed, you said something about snakes, and they started acting like a snake. What Dr. Phil is really saying is, isn't it pretty fucking obvious that you're staging this bullshit? Because every time you say something, which is a thing you say all the time, they start saying the same shit. Like, don't you think you're kind of coaching them to do that? And you're full of shit? And he's like, no, you know, here's the thing is, when you've done as many exorcisms as I have, you've done a lot of exorcisms. And, you know, anything suggestive is purely coincidental. Because I know that the truth is that I'm really exorcising the demons, and you don't know that unless you're there. It's like, bro, that was not an argument against what he said.
No.
Like, it seriously wasn't. The suggestiveness of it, you didn't even walk up to the line. All you had to say, literally, was, I've done thousands of exorcisms, and I'm an expert in exorcism, so I know all the symbols that the demons are entangled with to the deeper level. But he's such a fucking idiot, he hasn't even thought through his scam that much. That's how pathetic it is. So he has to completely veer off and to start talking about something else entirely. He can't even make an argument I thought of in 2 seconds, which is still a bold-faced lie, but you can't prove it, so you can get away with it.
Bob, say it with me.
Email us.
Jesus.
It's taking you 20 years, man. I got an Indian guy who can actually, if you give him access to your computer screen, can help you figure out your emails.
But is that suggesting, or is that just calling the demon out?
The demons have to be brought forward. Sometimes I don't even say anything. I sit down with a person and we begin a session, And I've had them jump out of a chair and assault me without my saying anything. I've had them begin to speak voluntarily without my declaring anything.
He's like, listen, I've had it the other way too, where they start talking first. I've had it that way, and you can trust me, even though I upload thousands of hours of me doing this, and none of it showcases this happening. It does happen. Oh shit, that's it.
Wow.
Damn.
Dang.
Well, Dr. Phil fucking got his ass. What can you say?
What can you say?
What can you say? Alright, tonight's... I mean, this has all pretty much been an appetizer and main course, and this one's really not that long. But our last video of the night, our last Bob Larson video of the night, we're going back to the glory days of where we started with this shit, which is back to Christian VHS tapes in the late 80s, early 90s. And this is back to like the height of his career, basically. We've watched a lot of his exorcism shit. We've showcased a lot of that. We showcased some of the heavy metal hate. But this is the real heavy metal hate. And it's right back to form. We've already watched a few of these type of things. And we're going back to the old format with the new idea. Get fucked. That's a great fucking setup for a show. And I'm humble as shit. Iron Maiden, fuck yeah! Oh, this song sucks. Here, let me tell you guys this. I'm a very, very big fan of heavy metal. In fact, the first music genre that I was ever really fully dedicated to was heavy metal, and Iron Maiden are still gods, and gods in the eyes of all heavy metal listeners ever, and they're incredible. And one of their best, one of their biggest songs ever, in fact, the song they're probably most famous for is Number of the Beast, 666, Number of the Beast, from the album, their biggest album, the most famous metal album cover of all time, arguably. And that's a staple of metal classics, and every metalhead on the planet loves it. And that's why I gotta say right now that song is a fucking piece of shit. It's complete fucking garbage, and the ideas are asinine and anticlimactic, and it sounds like a fucking filler song, which most of the fucking whole album is. Fucking Killers, fucking the very first Iron Maiden album, and then Peace of Mind, and everything after that was incredible. The album Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden is fucking trash. Almost all the way through. Hallowed Be Thy Name, amazing classic song of all time. Most other shit, though, is garbage. And so, that's just a heavy metal rant for the day. This is a controversial opinion, I know.
Controversial.
It is in the metal community. I would get a lot of metal fans up my ass for that.
Screaming vocals, primal guitar sounds, and deafening rhythms. It's all part of the phenomenon known as heavy metal music. It evokes themes of death, destruction, despair, and depression.
What?
Metal music has been blamed.
It also evokes things of like triumphantness, happiness, epicness, surviving, winning, breaking through the shit, getting to the top, feeling good about yourself. There's a lot of fucking emotionists, that metalists, expressionists, German, Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. Whoa.
By parents, preachers, and law enforcement authorities for a long list of dastardly deeds. Some cities have even adopted local ordinances restricting concert activity.
That's bullshit. Let the people play their fucking music. If I want to go see Iron Maiden and Bob Larson's ass stops me, I'm kicking him fucking down the stairs.
Yeah, later, Bob.
You will be the real Exorcist. The real Exorcist 1, where Damien Karras throws himself out a window and falls down a flight of fucking stairs. Yeah, that'll be the real Exorcist.
Hell yeah.
I would never cause any actual physical harm to Bob Larson.
Me either. I want to get him on the show. Bob,
We want him on the
email
show.
us.
We want to
Email
treat him
us,
like a
dude.
king.
Oh my god, say it with me. Bob. Email us.
All right. You better fucking... We'll get down on our knees, serve him cheese from a platter, feed him grapes, and suck his toes. We're not gonna hurt him.
Because they say metal music promotes sadistic sexuality, rape, incest, bestiality, necrophilia, and violent exhibitionism.
It doesn't really promote it. There is a lot of heavy metal songs about those things, and there are certain topics that I'll admit, and you could probably make an argument for a specific political side that it's a bias, but there are... I love metal songs about killing and murder and death and Satan and all that shit, but then there's death metal songs about the R word, we'll say, even though Bob Larson always says it. And I don't get that. I don't get what's the point of listening to that. Like, if you're listening to murder songs, they're so over the top, and Satan songs, it's like, this is obviously pure fantasy. But R-word stuff very often exists in reality, and songs often just use the things that actually happen in those. So, I don't get that shit. But not every metal song is about that. Some bands haven't wrote a song about that. And everything else that Bob Larson's complaining about, metal people writing songs about, is bullshit and obviously fantasy.
This is the music that captivates our teenagers, painting images of evil they find difficult to resist.
Also, this sounds like a hardcore punk band, and most of those bands were like political and just anti-Republican. So of course he's like, they're satanic too. Dude, this shit rocks.
So, why has metal mania become so ingrained in teenagers' lives?
Why has
That's
it?
the question
Let's find
we'll
out.
Explore on this special program.
Metal Mania.
Hell yeah.
Hi.
Oh,
I'm Bob
God!
Larson. During this program, we're going to take an in-depth look at the metal music phenomenon and try to better understand the effect it's had on our young people's lives. Most important, we'll
Look
give
at that
you
hair!
information that will help you break down the barriers that metal music has created between you and your children. Recently, the editors of the rock magazine Spin...
Real quick, I'm sorry. If there's barriers between you and your children over heavy metal, the barrier is probably not heavy metal. The barrier is probably fucking you. Because let me tell you something. When I was in fucking high school, I was entrenched in heavy metal. And I loved that shit. And I lived and breathed in it. It was my favorite kind of music. And I fucking love my mom. So, the whole time it was awesome. So, that's a problem with the parents. If heavy metal is like, you're like, even if you don't understand it. Like, my mom was always like, oh, I fucking hate that shit. But she wasn't like, you gotta stop listening to it. It's satanic. She didn't give a shit. She let me do what I wanted, even if she didn't like it. And that's what a parent should do.
Yeah.
So, if your kid likes metal and there's a problem between them and you, don't look for a scapegoat. Take some fucking responsibility and be an adult.
asked me to write a story about a black metal band called Slayer.
They're not a
Magazine
black
sent
metal
me to West
band.
Germany, where I toured with Slayer for a week.
Holy shit, Bob Larson was on tour with Slayer.
Hell yeah, Bob Larson. That rocks, dude. He's like, I opened for Slayer for a week. He's like, whoa, Bob, that's fucking hip.
Holy shit.
Bob, email us. Oh my god. There's so much we need to talk about here, dude. I can't believe all, like, woo!
Holy shit. It's overwhelming, honestly. It gets crazier. Like, holy shit, I thought Bob Larson was just a real exorcist. Now you tell me that he's touring with Slayer. He's like, back in April, I toured with Slayer. It's like, you did? What won't you fucking do, you psychopath? Like, holy shit.
Jesus.
God damn. Okay, I'm going back a little bit. Remember what he said.
Asked me to write a story about a black metal band called Slayer. The magazine sent me to West Germany, where I toured with Slayer for a week. On the bus, backstage, on stage, everywhere they played.
Holy shit. He's like, I was up on the stage fucking partying.
Dude.
I was backstage banging chicks.
Bob Larson. He was, too.
He was the life of the party at the Slayer concert.
Of course.
Of course he was.
He's Bob Larson.
Dude, this guy, I have to believe that he's like the best troll of all time, and he's secretly the most satanic witchcraft motherfucker who ever lived.
Probably.
Cause this is like smack me in the face and tell me I hurt you. Like, it's like, damn. This is so backwards. And it gets more evil and satanic that it's like, Bob, if there's a hell, obviously you toured with Slayer. You're already friends. That'll be great. You'll have friends in hell. Because my thing is, if we're going to heaven, right, the only people who go to heaven are going to be the lamest motherfuckers ever. All the cool people are going to be in hell.
True.
And be like, oh shit, there's the Monkees, there's Slayer, like, what the fuck? And Bob Larson will be there too. And he'll probably be like, you know what? I do love cocaine.
For those of you who don't know much about the metal music scene, Slayer is one of the most notorious black metal groups on the charts today.
They're a thrash
Their lyrics
band.
epitomize the influence of Satanism on the heavy metal industry. For example, the Slayer album, Hell Awaits, features the song Necrophiliac.
That's a great song. Dude, Hell Awaits is my favorite Slayer album.
Hell yeah.
I got a fucking denim vest in the back that I made in high school. It's one of the metal vests with all the patches.
Uh-huh.
And it's all the other patches are little band logos or whatever. And then on the back of the fucking vest is the big ass back patch that takes up the whole thing. And it's the Slayer Hell Awaits album cover. And I'll tell you something else. Like 2 years ago, I watched this with my mom. Because for a while there, me and my mom used to just hang out and drink wine. And I would show her all this shit. And we would both talk shit about it. And one time we were doing that with this. And I went outside to smoke a cigarette. This was like a year ago probably. And I went outside to smoke. And the whole time, months before that, all I listened to was like hippie shit and all this stuff. And I remember going outside to smoke a cigarette and thinking to myself, damn, Necrophiliac by Slayer fucking rules. And I started listening to Slayer all over again. And I was like, yeah! Like, this shit gets you into it.
Like
necrophiliac.
Sex with a corpse.
Yeah.
The lyrics talk about
it's metal.
Lust of
Here we go.
Flesh, to thrash the tomb
Oh, come on,
she
play the
lies,
song.
Heathen whore of Satan's wrath, I spit your demise.
Yeah, it's a metal song.
The album, Show No Mercy,
Great
puts
album.
Satan on the cover, and
Yeah.
contains a song called Evil Has No Boundaries.
Great song.
The song's lyrics say, Satan, our master in evil mayhem, guides us with every first step.
And here's where Slayer beats Acheron. They obviously didn't take themselves too seriously. If you watch interviews with them, they're laughing, they're silly, they're not like, no, we're not hardcore Satanists, it's just like fun stuff to write about. Like, Slayer's actually like that. They're like, no, we just like writing about it, we think it's cool, but we're not like Satanists, like, what the fuck? Like, who cares? Whereas Acheron's like, destroying by any means necessary.
Yeah, Acheron, and you're like, KKK.
Yeah, Acheron, let me say this. At that time, the footage of the other guy from Acheron, he's very cringe and nerdy too. But that guy, let's make a distinction, is not KKK. The rest of Acheron is not KKK. That one guy, though, who was there for an hour, give him a few years, becomes KKK. He's out of the band at that point. I think I've read an article where the band like disavowed him entirely. So the rest of the band is not KKK, just so people in the audience don't get confused. But this one guy who was in there for like a year ended up being KKK. How many times I said KKK in this video is probably going to get YouTube's demonetization algorithm to fucking ban it.
Yeah, we're banned. No more live streams.
I know. The KKK is bad. And they're going to ban me just for saying their name.
True.
You're doing their bidding, man. Satan's fucking army.
Another Slayer album,
Great
Rain
album.
and Blood, includes the tune Altar of Sacrifice.
Great song!
Which describes the bloody killing of a virgin and proclaims,
Who cares what it
"Learn the
describes?
sacred words of praise. Hail, Satan." And the album South of Heaven,
Oh, such a good
term
album.
taken from Satanism, features Slayer's song called Spill the
So
Blood,
good.
which
Hit me with it.
advises, spill your blood, let it run on to me. Take my hand
It's
and
so
let
good.
go of your life. You've spilt the blood. I have your soul. This is what the heavy...
Dude, fuck you, Bob Larson. For the next fucking 6 months, all I could think about was, you spill the blood, let it run onto me. I'm like, yeah.
metal industry would have our children listen to. This is how their souls are being seized. Slayer is nothing more than a messenger for the dark deception of evil. Imagine me on tour with these guys.
There he is with Slayer! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Pixar didn't happen. He's taking a picture with Slayer.
Oh my god. No shit.
Oh.
They all look like embarrassed to be there.
They do. They like... They do, man. They're like, what the fuck? Why is the drum... Most people won't even know, but this is Dave Lombardo, drummer of Slayer. Why is he wearing like a fucking wrestling singlet? I like Kerry King with the middle or pointer finger. This guitarist of Slayer actually died in 2014 from a fucking spider bite.
Damn.
It's crazy. And the singer's still going strong.
Oh yeah.
Of black metal music. Every night I watched the band come on stage while the fans chanted Slayer, Slayer. Their stage backdrop featured their stylized pentagram logo. On either side of the pentagram...
Why should we be scared of them? Because they have these symbols? Okay, what is having these symbols going to lead them to do? And what are they actually doing besides playing music? If you can't answer me that, Bob, then I ain't scared of shit.
Were 2 6-foot stained glass church windows superimposed with an upside-down cross. Slayer fans were a wasted bunch, and most of them constantly displayed the infamous satanic salute.
Woo!
They all wore leather or jean jackets with
Fuck
the
yeah,
backs
they
covered
did.
by elaborate satanic symbols. Some showed the symbol of Satan as a goat.
Venom, damn fucking
Others
rules. Welcome to
advertised
Hell's
their
Great
favorite
Album.
band, like Stormtroopers of Death. By the way, notice the teenager in this picture, whose leather jacket is embedded with studs in the shape of an inverted cross of Christ.
Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
I'm fucking so scared, dude.
I'm shaking in my boots.
I'm fucking shook. Alright, unfortunately, Jonathan, I'm gonna leave you with the reins again to the podcast. I'm gonna go take another piss.
Wow.
I'll be right back. Tell the people, think about the greatest story never told. It's the likes of the best story ever, plus like the Lord of the Rings or something. Wow them with your abilities. I'll be right back.
My story is this. I'm all out of peppermints. I'm kind of bumming. I might leave the room and get some more. I got another peppermint. Hell yeah. And that's why you never see Dave wearing pants anymore.
It's true, ever since I lost my legs in Vietnam. Ugh. Who needs pants when you don't got legs? Anyways, why is this upside down cross scary?
The message this young fan conveys is frightening. An upside down cross hangs around his neck, and his t-shirt pronounces his allegiance to Satan's army. When I confronted Slayer about their teenage fans who worship the devil and practice animal sacrifices because of their music...
What? Where's the evidence for that?
Nowhere.
When I talk to Slayer about their fans who like Satan, it's like, okay, maybe some of them think it's cool in a fantasy way, but sure, they like Satan. And who often do animal sacrifices. It's like, whoa, what are you talking about, bro? Even in the 80s when, like, abusing your family was cool. If your son's doing fucking satanic rituals in the backyard and killing squirrels, dad's gonna backhand that motherfucker. And I'm not saying that's good, but it's gonna happen. So that's the fail-safe we have to know that it's bullshit.
Fair enough.
They refuse to accept any responsibility for their conduct.
Yeah, it's up to the fucking parents to decide what their kids are listening to, if they even give a shit what their kids are listening to, which is another decision up to the parents. But if they don't give a shit what their kids are listening to, and then they find something they don't like, and all of a sudden they do give a shit, and so they blame it on someone else, I'm sorry. You should have cared in the beginning. That was your mistake. It's a learning experience. We all grow as people. Next time, just look at what your kids are fucking listening to. And if you can't explain to your kids why they shouldn't be listening to it, then maybe you should ask your fucking self why you don't like it.
Damn straight.
They told me...
Damn spiffy.
If a kid goes wrong, it's the parents' fault.
It is!
The members of Slayer aren't Satanists. They freely admitted to me their satanic symbols and songs are a gimmick. In fact...
Yeah. No shit!
Damn.
Like, that's the fucking point!
Yeah.
You know who doesn't freely admit that their images and symbols are a gimmick? Bob fucking Larson.
Bob Larson.
When he's doing fake fucking exorcisms. He's not like, it's just a gimmick, you know? It's not that crazy. It's just for fun. He's like, no, I'm the real exorcist.
Bob, email us. Come on.
Bob's got our email. He has it.
Yeah.
He's got it. Send it to him.
The lead singer comes from a Christian family, and his parents are ministers. Unfortunately, their gambit of devil worship is a ruse that too many teens believe. My concern over heavy metal music...
I just gotta mention that that's also bullshit. It's actually true that the singer of Slayer supposedly is a Catholic, which I don't know how he could be and sing about Satan. I think he could still get into heaven. That is retarded. But he obviously doesn't take himself too seriously. So maybe he just believes in Catholicism, but he doesn't even take that seriously. And if a deeply held belief of yours that influences how you see the world doesn't influence you to treat other people like shit who don't believe that, and in fact just laugh about it, even though you still deep down to your core believe it, and you're standing by your beliefs by also not taking yourself or other people too seriously and respecting all ideas, then you sound like a fucking legend to me. You ain't no fucking Bob Larson piece of shit. Like, that's somebody who sticks to their ideals and still treats people with humanity. And that's not like what Bob does. Bob does fucking bullies and talk shit to people and fucking try and discredit people and bully them, essentially.
Yeah, he's just like slandering, basically.
Literally. Like, it's fucked up.
Literally.
Literally. We've caught this motherfucker in so many crimes tonight. Like, whenever the next court case comes out or whatever, they're gonna show this in court.
Prompted me to invite 2 members of the metal band Law's Rocket to join me for a lively public discussion.
That band rules, but they also don't really they don't have a satanic gimmick. The most thing they sing about is fucking war. And Bob Larson should love war.
At a National Broadcasters Convention in Washington, D.C. I invited them to be guests on my radio show, which was broadcast live from the convention floor. The gathering included the band's manager, Jeff Weller, and lead singer, Michael Coons. The 3 of us talked about all aspects of metal music: Satanism, headbanging, drug abuse, and obscene lyrics.
I think for us it's...
Okay, are you gonna show me, or are you gonna tell me what you're gonna show me first? Because if you're gonna show it to me anyways, why the fuck you tell me about it?
So the reason why people like us and take a liking to us is we're a very hard-working band. We're sort of a blue-collar heavy metal band in terms of the fact that we've taken a long time to get where we've been. I've been doing this since I was 15. I'm 24 now.
The work ethic and speed
the work
metal.
ethic.
Yeah,
it is.
it's corporate, Bob.
It's business. It is business.
Yeah,
It's
I know
show
it's
business.
It's very,
and
very,
it's-
very,
and you
very,
have to,
The
very
one
you have to
similarity
perfect your
between
act.
you and Slayer is you both sold your soul from rock and roll. That's what Ozzy and Black Sabbath was saying years ago. You guys
Oh
have
my
done
God.
it. You sold your
If you
soul to
want to
rock
put
and
it
roll.
in that terms, then you're welcome.
I think
to, but
that's a
I
very
don't think we have-
judgmental term.
Okay, let's
I
come
think
back.
it's a judgment.
God damn. You're like, dude, what the fuck are you even saying?
See, these are kind of guys I can get behind. They ain't no Astron. They're just like some guys. They're like, I don't really understand what the fuck you're talking about. Like, goddamn. These guys, by the way, as somebody who knows about metal and knows about these two bands, you can listen to Slayer, you can listen to Laz Rocket. These two bands, despite being fast and loud heavy metal, literally have nothing to do with each other and are not alike almost in any way whatsoever. They have totally different styles of writing metal, totally different subject matter, totally different stories. Literally the only thing that binds them is metal, and that's obviously the only thing that Bob Larson knows about to try and attack them, because otherwise he's bringing up Black Sabbath, who's 30 years old at this point. Not even now. Nowadays they're like 50 years old.
Judgmental term. I think that I certainly haven't sold my soul to anyone. I still go to church. I still believe. One of the other band members does, and a couple don't. But I have a personal Christian belief myself, but I keep it to myself. I keep it in my perspective. I don't bring it into my business or my show business or my act,
But you
because
brought
it's
evil
something
in.
for
you
me.
role modeled foul language, profanity, and disregard for any kind of linguistic ingenuity on the stage.
The one thing about us that is good, that it separates us from a band like a Slayer or something like that, is all of us have, I mean, certainly we'll make mistakes. Certainly we're sinners, and I think every human being...
This guy is Christian, which I think is stupid, but he's not being offensive. He's being a very reasonable Christian. Which is, a reasonable Christian is almost an oxymoron, but there's a 1%.
But we have
Some
basic,
are saved by God's grace. You could be.
We're not
certainly
saying we
hope
haven't
so.
been.
But I say that we think of basic values. We love our families. We're hard workers. We hold patriotic values for this beautiful country of ours that we love very much.
I don't agree with that.
Family,
But whatever.
you've got country. Let's get God.
He's the best. He's the pinnacle. We're getting there, Bob.
Can we get to love God?
I certainly do.
How can you love God and
Well,
talk about
because God
holy
has
blank?
saved my life several times. I've had several accidents. I've had many life-threatening situations, and
It was actually probably doctors and loved ones who saved your life, but yeah, God, whatever.
I've had prayers answered by Him.
I believe it.
Okay,
You know that guy.
And I think that is something that, for my personal benefit, has worked out very well for me. However, this is a business that I'm in, and I don't believe that religion, in any sense, is really should be exploited in any rock music, whether it's a negative religion or.
Wait! Don't bands have a right to sing about God? Don't speed
Certainly.
metal bands?
The biggest band on our label is Stryper, and we get along fine with them.
You're on Stryper's label.
They just frisk us first before they let us in their house.
Jeff and Michael may seem like nice guys, but they've sold their souls for rock and roll.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What a piece of shit. He's like, these guys that you just saw be totally reasonable and chill, even though they believe some dumb stuff. It may seem like they're pretty chill, even though they believe some dumb stuff, but they're actually evil fucks.
It's money, not morals, that motivates them. They're writing.
What are you talking about? Maybe it's a love of music.
Taking many of our teenagers
It
with
seemed
them.
really like
Later in the show, I also spoke with a young man named.
They were musicians who were just about making music, unlike Bob Larson, who in 1980 was a musician who was only making music to make money when he made a fucking gospel folk album. Maybe he did that.
Named Nikolai from the Christian metal band Russia. Their music.
Never heard of them. They fell off. 80s Christian heavy metal, sometimes you can't even tell the difference, and it just slaps. Like, you don't know that that's not regular 80s heavy metal. But Christian metal by probably 1990 immediately became lame as shit, like every other version of Christian music genres.
Music sounds the same as other metal bands, but their message is love, not hate. Good, not evil. Nikolai and his brother and
Usually a band also doesn't have like a message. Like our whole band and everything we write is gonna be this one message. It's like, no, usually a band is like, I like playing music and I like to come up with new music with different messages here and there. Or no message at all.
I'm kind of confused by this. It's like a biopic, but like at the same time it's like, but they're evil. What's the point of this? It's a biopic. You're just giving me their history, and it's almost like just like telling you what they are and showing it, and then also like Bob
saying there's
Larson
something
comes
else.
in and is like, but wait, they're evil. And it's like, where, when? Every time they're talking, every time you tell me about what they're really doing, it's like they're just making music.
Yeah, it's like they were making music and working regular jobs. But heavy metal is satanic. It's like, fuck you. Honestly, it's like, fuck you.
fellow band member Peter were born and raised behind the Iron Curtain. They relish the freedom to sing about God's love and communicate in a way that reaches today's teens. I asked Nikolai about his reaction to the members of Law's Rocket.
We're playing the pop rock mode, and I believe our music is commercial, and it's played on the radio stations, very heavy on Christian radio stations mainly. We have 4 hits of that record. That tells me that the Christian industry and the Christian people really love what we're doing.
Okay.
What about you guys? Do you love what he's doing?
No.
Well, I don't. I listen to all music. I mean, I'm not very judgmental about music at all. But I think that for me, I like to have the excitement of rock and roll. I mean, we sort of consider ourselves like a Barnum and Bailey type act with our show business.
It's just
type
like
approach.
we're rock and roll, you know. It's like a couple of these influences. He's explaining it like a musician, and he's like, Satan, right? Satan.
Yeah.
He's like, well, you know, it kind of rocks. We're kind of like, it's like, I don't know, man. It's nothing like what he wants it to even be, because it's not that at all. It's just music.
Yeah.
You can't make music be evil. Like, you can't turn it into a satanic thing. It's just music. It's sound.
And that goes the same for bands who are like, no, we're a satanic movement. It's like, you're a band.
You're a band.
It's
sound.
His band has got 4
Seriously.
good hit singles, and people are buying the record. I mean, is that what you got into the business for, to make money or to praise the Lord?
Well, I tell you one thing, I know...
No metal bands are making money, so don't try and use this argument back on somebody who's not even making this argument against you, who's a pawn, and somebody who's making this argument against you. You guys would probably get along. This is a classic example of the idiots, the blind leading the blind, okay?
Who sent me to do my job? I don't know who sent you your job.
Who sent you?
The garbage man.
Michael, I feel that their worldview, their philosophy of life influences what they write about.
I think you're very right about that.
Okay, what about you? What's your philosophy of life? Where's the world going, Michael?
For me, being raised in a good family, you know...
What does he mean he's right about that? He's right. Senses of humor, the way of viewing the world not too seriously, might influence what they choose to write about, and their personality, what they think is cool, and a fantasy aspect, and an entertainment aspect. Like, sure, them might say something about their philosophy of the world, but it doesn't say that their philosophy of the world is that they think that shit's cool, and they're going out fucking having sex with corpses, and fucking cutting the goat's head, and drinking the lamb's blood. So it really doesn't say anything. So this guy, to agree with that, is a little bit sus.
I'm one of the few minorities that have had parents for 32 years, you know, married. That obviously is a big problem in America today with divorce and stuff. So I've had a lot of solid background. But I think where I get my influences for songs and songwriting is stuff, mostly I could write about 8 songs a day reading the newspaper. And that's the kind of stuff that that gives me the sort of influence. Like the problems in the world, some things that are good, but some things that really need to be addressed at a more of a level for kids to listen to, such as a song on the EP Mirror to Madness, which is all about cocaine abuse, because I've seen it, and it's an ugly sight.
All right,
and I do not condone that at all.
Kerry King, guitar player, songwriter.
Why does it keep wanting to talk about Slayer? Slayer wasn't Nirvana, okay? They were very popular with a subsect of the fucking human population. Like,
yeah, I don't know. How many, like, 8-year-olds were listening to Slayer? You know, maybe like a couple who accidentally found like their weird dad's cassette, but beyond that, like people weren't accidentally buying Slayer albums.
Seriously. And my thing is, if you don't know enough about music to know what album cover is going to be what probably genre, then you probably wouldn't be the kind of person who regularly goes out and buys music.
Yeah.
And if you're not the kind of person who regularly goes out and buys music, you're probably not going to come across a Slayer record.
Probably not.
So, El Babo, you're really just dragging some people out of the under the bus for a group of idiots. This is like... Never mind, I'm not even going to use the example I was going to use.
Slayer said to me, I need to read the Bible. I bet I could find some great song ideas in there. Nikolai, you find great song ideas in the Bible?
I get my structure of the songs most of the time from the Bible, because it's, you know...
I didn't know that the fucking Bible was sheet music. Like, no, you don't get your structure of the songs from the Bible. It's not a book of music. Maybe you get some lyrics. But the Bible isn't like, oh, here's how many verses to put in your songs, and here's the notes and the bars, and it's like, here's where the fucking vibrato comes in, and then here's the treble clef. It's like, no, the Bible is like, Joseph had 10 kids, and here's each of their names, and here's each of their wives, and here's each of the names of the kids they had, and the names of the kids that they had as wives, and the names of the kids that they had as wives, kids. And there's a whole chapter called Numbers, and it's like, and Joseph's 88th son was Barrett, who was Jared's grandson, and also Barrett's grandson. He was married to... God. It's ridiculous. It's like... It's hard to read through the Bible front cover to back cover, because half of it is just like, and Joseph begat Jim, and Jim begat Jared, and Jared begat Jacob, and he lived 150 years. It's like, holy fuck! Maybe that's why Bob Larson cares so much about generations. He's like, how many generations has the demon been? Oh, are you hoping it'll be one of the family groups whose generations regularly live to 300? Because that has never happened, except for in fucking the First Testament.
I have read so many books, and that's why the Bible existed for so many
If the guy wrote
thousands
the Bible
of
was
years.
still alive, he'd have a copyright infringement.
Well, you know that they found in the scrolls and so on. You know, but it's the best Bible, the best book to live by. You
Okay.
know? I found
All
all
right.
the morals.
But
and
Iron
everything.
Maiden,
Is it?
Iron Maiden writes...
You shouldn't live your life by a fucking book. You should live your life by the knowledge and wisdom that you've accrued through human experience in search of knowledge, while still respecting your own ignorance to the vast array of topics that this complex world is made up of.
I suggest you would do that, guys. Really try it out.
They should
It's
try it.
great.
But look what Bruce Dickinson and Iron Maiden did. I mean, they sing about the number of the beast, and they use biblical allegory.
Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden has spent the last 30 years flying planes.
But it's negative. It's evil.
250
Literally, he's a pilot.
Eddie, the mascot represents death, man.
Oh, okay, well, I understand that, but I mean, why would if someone wrote a song called "The Number of
None
the
of
Beast"?
this even has to be.
Yeah, but
It's
not the way
like
they sing,
made
because
up
their lyrics say
controversy.
666,
Literally.
the number of the beast, the one for you and me.
And what's more,
The singer is
worthless than
personifying
made-up
himself as someone who
controversy.
worships the Antichrist.
Controversy itself is
satanic
debatably
sign.
worthless.
Anything to do with Iron
Bruce
Maiden.
Dickinson
Made-up
admits
controversy?
he
Fond appreciation of the music that I write for myself. I also feel that the Bible has something for me and is not shared by the same faith by the rest of the people in my band.
Faith in business? Why? Why should faith in business
He's
be separate?
cooperating
Should
with
faith
people who have different
influence-
beliefs than
Nikolai,
him
does faith influence
and
your
respecting their
business?
Very
existence.
much.
And so they all get together and write music
goes
about
along, it's a-
one of the
it's
vast
a
array of
principle, you know,
topics
that it's set
that
up,
exist in this world that's not the Bible. Because they're human beings first and foremost, despite what they believe in happens when you're fucking dead.
He's not successful.
Which everybody who's alive will know. Let me check my fucking calendar here. Never.
To be a rock and roll star like you.
I'm not a rock and roll star, Bob. I'm a manipulator of the young public.
Jeff, I think he's a
Damn.
manipulator. He, along with the rest of the
That was
heavy
good.
metal
I like that guy.
are controlled by the
The
greatest
other guy's like, oh, I'm
manipulator
kind of
all.
trying to be serious, and I'm a little stressed out that you're fucking coming at me with these
Lyrics,
questions,
clothes,
but
and
I
the
think I'm a
stage
good
design
person.
all reflect
And then
evil.
his manager's just like,
Because life is not
fuck
offering heavy
you.
metal fans all they want. Their creed has become anarchy and rebellion. One thing they don't like to think about is death. Michael wrote a song about a friend who recently died.
Hey, Michael, your friend's dead.
Oh my god.
You're gonna die.
I am.
What? Your friend's dead, and you're gonna die.
Bob Larson sucks.
He's such a piece of shit.
Fuck him.
Not sure?
Fuck
I
him,
like to think
dude.
that, but if I say
Fuck
that, then
him.
he's gonna
Email us.
You can't think that way.
Email us
You have
and
to- yeah,
fuck
I mean,
yourself.
You can't know where you're gonna go when you die.
I think that
Isn't
that's
that
a
important to
mistake.
know?
I think so. I really do. I think that, but I think that overconfidence is something that the Lord really doesn't smile upon.
Well, then you don't know the Bible, because Jesus.
Well, I don't know it as well as you are.
Yeah. Well,
What are you
Jesus says,
talking
"I am the
about?
resurrection
Jesus
and the life. If
says
you
to be
believe in me,
fucking
you will
humble.
live."
Definitely believe in him, but I know that I'm
You
also
don't know the
human
fucking
and I'm
Bible,
prone to
apparently,
error and I'm
Bob.
prone to sinning.
We're not
You're
going to give
also you're also prone to forgiveness if you ask it.
That's true, and I hope he sees it in his heart once I die.
You have to
This
ask.
guy
I'll be
just
on the way
believes in
home
Christianity
back-
on
You
the
haven't
side,
asked.
but his
I mean,
day-to-day
what
life
I'm
is
getting
based
at
on
is you got a
reasonable
friend
fucking
die. I
shit.
mean, death has stared you in the face. It's come home to you brutally.
He's not the only one.
Okay.
I've had lots of
Death has
lots of-
stared you in
And
the
you're raised
face.
in
Like,
this
why are
good
you drilling
Catholic
this guy
family.
over a fucking deeply emotional
You
event?
have
He's
an
trying to
opportunity
emotionally
ask God's
manipulate him
forgiveness and
before our
know where
very
you're gonna go when
eyes.
you die.
Right.
Do you want to do that?
Yes, I do.
Well, why don't you?
I think I do. I think that everyone has a different sort of philosophy. Well, you people seem to have a very
Certitude, we know,
similar philosophy.
Nikolai,
about
you know
it.
where you're going to
Yeah.
go when you die?
Oh, most definitely.
How do you know?
Because the Bible says it so, and I read the Bible on a consistent basis. When we guys get together in the band before we go
The
on,
Bible says
on,
that
on
I'm
stage,
going to heaven when
we'll
I die.
kneel, we pray,
And
we go in the
do you know
spirit,
for
you
sure
know,
that's
of
true?
love and communication.
Well, yes, I
When his
do,
band-
because the
when
Bible
his
says it's
band,
true.
He's telling you before they go on stage, they kneel and
It's a
pray.
book!
I want you to tell me what laws. You're the manager.
Okay,
What
let me
laws
just
do
tell
I
you.
have to
Let me
do?
tell you something.
Dude,
Let me
when
tell you
I
something.
read
Okay,
fucking
okay,
Stephen
okay,
King's
okay.
It, I don't
What do
think
they
that
do
a
before they
fucking
go on
giant
stage?
spider
Fire
from
up,
space
you get
is
rough, you get
controlling
ready,
all my
like the
childhood
warriors. You
fears.
get you and you feel it. That's what it's
I
like.
bet you when we
It's
go
like
on
a
stage,
football game does.
They feel it.
Nah.
They feel the spirit.
No, this guy has never had a 250-pound skinhead come up with flames on his head, grab him, cradle him, and dive off the stage. Now, if you have, tell me. You haven't. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
You had that.
Hell yeah.
Okay, what did you want to say, Michael?
Hell yeah,
Wait,
he's swearing.
We got Michael here talking about death and where he's going to go. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
As a Catholic, you ought to know. You should know.
Well, I think also that that's something that I think is a very, very touchy subject because of the fact that
why you people
Someone
why does-
who
why does-
admits
why
that they
does-
can
why
never
does-
know,
why
and
does-
someone who
the
swears
people
up and down
death,
they do
despair,
know what's going to happen when they die,
misery,
have the
Christ
exact
will
same
have
level of
war
understanding
yourself.
of what happens when you
Jesus
die.
likes the people who have somewhat of a doubt in
Because
themselves and are like,
if you're
"Yeah,
walking
I wonder
around
if I'm good
living,
enough,
I don't
and
think
I'd
you have
really
much
like
to
to
say.
be."
Because my
And then it's
understanding is,
instead of the
if you
person
understand
who,
what happens
"I've
when you
been so
die,
good all my
then
life, I
at the
know I'm gonna
point,
reap the reward
at
in
that
heaven."
point,
Well,
you'd
wait,
be
wait, wait.
pretty
You're
fucking
right.
dead.
Right, but Nikolai, what's the right
And
answer?
also another thing,
Why the
It
fuck?
gives you the peace, you know, and satisfaction knowing that you
Is
belong
Bob
to somebody. You know, you
Larson
belong. Somebody
talking
cares
to
for you, and
Slayer?
it does.
Why is he touring with Slayer?
Dude, I'm over it.
You're over Bob Larson and Slayer?
I am.
What do you mean?
I can't believe it, dude.
Dude, this isn't even Slayer that he's talking to.
Who the fuck are these guys?
You don't even know what's been going on. This guy is from some Christian metal band. The other two guys are from some other random metal band.
Shit.
That
I
has
don't know who anyone is.
None of these people have anything to do with Slayer. That's what I've been saying. The fact that he keeps bringing up Slayer is worthless because they're not Slayer.
I thought that's who he was talking to.
No, he went on tour with Slayer and then got a Christian metal guy and 2 guys from some other metal band.
Holy shit, this is the most pointless thing ever.
That's what I've been saying. That's why every time he's like, well, Slayer says this, Slayer does it. That's what I've been saying. These guys have nothing to do with Slayer.
Holy shit.
They don't have the same beliefs. They don't have the same music, like metal style. They don't have the same philosophies. They don't run in the same circles. They're not on the same shows. They have nothing to do with Slayer whatsoever, despite the fact that they're heavy metal. And he keeps being like, well, what about Slayer?
What about him?
That's my question. What about Slayer, Bob? What about Slayer? You're always talking about Slayer.
Slayer.
Oh!
It doesn't affect my walk or pull some kind of an ego trip on me saying that I'm better. Hey, no way that I'm better than you or anybody.
Jeff,
You know?
Jeff, don't you want to know where you're going to go when you die?
Bob, I'll worry about it when I get there.
It's too late.
Fair point.
It's too late
It's
then,
over.
Bob. It's too late then. I'm a martyr.
Sex, drugs, rock and roll, eat, drink, and be merry.
You bet, babe.
I think.
But on top of that, there's a corporate ethic. That's what makes me different. That's why I'm special.
You're special because you love money.
No, that's not it, Bob. If you went and looked at my wallet right now, you wouldn't see much love.
Love isn't found in a wallet.
Yeah, sure, you
oh
fucking
my
asshole.
God.
2,000 years
Way
ago.
to spin that.
Love
It was
isn't a
like a
topic
cheap
metal
joke,
musicians
and
want
you're
to
like,
deal with.
that's not found
Most of the
in
metal
wallet.
musicians
that's
and
pretty
fans
fucked
I've
up,
met over
isn't
the
it?
years don't come from a family bonded with love. For that reason, most like Jeff are afraid to be confronted with God's love.
You know what?
What?
If you weren't so frightened of the gospel, you wouldn't
Oh,
be
here we
doing
go.
this.
All right, I'm backpedaling, Bob. I'm backpedaling. No, it's not true at all.
You're
I'm
not,
I'm afraid
come
of
on, you're
anything.
not
Bob,
just a frustrated Sam
Bob.
Kennison. You're really
I am-
afraid to talk about reality.
Pretty
and
topical
truth
fucking
and love.
reference
Okay,
there,
I have a
Bobbert.
hang-up. I have a hang-up.
At this time, where America is today, and with all rock and roll, and let's face it, secular rock and roll is big. You know, to have the guts and the determination to come out and sing stuff like that. You know,
Well,
with
sure,
Christian and Jesus on it. You know, takes guts.
I'm
Come on.
I'm not refuting that. I think that's very true.
Yeah.
I definitely.
I don't
would-
think
mean,
that's
I am
true.
Of a Christian
I think
faith,
it's
but I
dumb.
wouldn't be in a Christian band because of the fact that for me that is exploiting the purpose.
Exploiting?
Of, yes,
You're
I
not
think
exploiting.
so.
What are we exploiting?
He's like, exploiting? Do you think what I'm doing now by making money off lying to people about this religion is exploiting? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Bob,
you
Bob.
are Mr.
Arnold's-
Exploiter.
I am the king of exploitation.
Come on.
Yeah, but
Bob,
see,
what is
he
Arnold
doesn't like the
Schwarzenegger?
music.
What is Rambo? What is Bronson? What are all these people? Are they exploiting
Yeah,
anything?
they certainly are.
any of them Christians?
I hope not.
Oh, well, I don't know.
This lady wants to
sure
say
that Paris
something. Yes,
likes
ma'am.
them in
You're who from where?
This guy's like
Sharon
fucking
from
some sort of
Minneapolis.
Archie's
I
character.
feel really sorry for them. You called me Little Red Riding Hood when I walked out here, right?
Yep.
This Little Red Riding Hood was on the
He's like,
street
yeah,
for quite
dude.
a few years as a junkie, and I like sex, drugs, and rock and roll. And when I found Jesus Christ, I've never had such a good time.
Good for you.
And
I'm glad,
I
I'm
wish
glad you found
I
your
wish I
niche.
could
I'm glad.
just stick it right on you right now because you guys haven't even tapped
What?
your potential until
Right.
you get
So
credit.
what?
She wants to stick it on him right now?
Woo.
She's like, as somebody who used to be an ex-druggie and an ex-sex addict, I've been like, sounds like you used to be cool. If I was that guy on fucking Christian TV or whatever, and she was like, I used to be a drug and a sex addict. When I found the Lord, I finally found my true calling in life. And he's like, if I was that guy, I just would have been like, oh, wow, sounds like it used to be a lot more fun. But what he did say was good, too, now I think about it. He's like, oh, I'm glad you found your niche, is what he said.
We
Like,
didn't
damn.
have those problems, and we never will. We come
Doesn't
from.
matter. Look at you. Come on. Look at
I
you.
do look. I can live with myself just fine.
You don't have the glow in your eye. You're defensive. He's trying to be cute and funny, and he's trying to cover up stuff.
I'm everything
I am
but
not
cute.
defensive at all.
I
I'm not
am
being
a
defensive
corporate
at all.
raider.
What I am saying is, I think the reason why you are coming on so strong is the fact that people who come to faith later in life feel they have to shove it down everyone's
No.
throat.
Damn, got her ass.
I share the same faith.
Bitch, you were sucking dick out of the back of the Wendy's for crack last week.
Damn, straight.
Like, you're nobody to be talking shit. It's like, oh my god. He's right on the money. He's like, I think people who come to Christ later in life for something based on their tremendous guilt try and shove it down everyone else's throat to make themselves feel better. She's like, no, actually, I'll let you know that my AIDS just cleared up.
Shove it down anybody's throat.
And
ever.
what are you doing right now?
I feel sorry for you. He said, what do you think?
say
and
a prayer for
I
me.
feel sorry. I
Say
will.
a prayer for me,
I
get
will.
lost.
And I've got a son your age.
Say a prayer
just
for
like
me.
I
That's a great line.
Well,
she can do anything
that's
she
her
wants.
prerogative. But see, in my experience, since I have been going to church, I was baptized. I was
First
an
communion.
altar boy. Did all this stuff, and I still feel good about my standing with God. I go to church, and I see my priest, and my priest go, Mike, how are you? How's the band? That's great. I'm glad to see you're getting somewhere with it. Because they know I have a good heart. I am sitting here, it is a business to me.
It's a business.
She feels sorry for me. Sorry for me.
No.
Why should she feel sorry for me?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because she believes you're going to go to hell when you die.
Well,
I don't, and neither do the priests at my church.
I'm not so sure the priest has got the full story on you.
I think I'm sure he does.
What's the
I'm
full
sure he-
story? He's in a heavy metal band that writes songs about war? Like, oh, lock him up.
Lock him up. Throw him away.
Throw away the fucking key. I'll be thinking about next time I hear I hear Leonard Skinner sing "Give Me Back My Bullets." That's what I'll think. I'll think lock him up. I'm sure you like Leonard Skinner. You fucking cretin. I'd like to get you in a fucking room and break some fucking cookies and lay him out with a fucking cup of tea.
Email us.
There's gonna be a fucking picnic mat on the fucking ground, you fucking food enjoyer.
Well, I'm going to tell you, if he listens to you use that kind of language, he's a pretty bad priest if he doesn't stick it to you and say,
Well,
Michael,
that's
you
right.
haven't got a business
I agree with
talking
you.
like
I
that.
agree
You
with you
haven't
there.
just-
I don't.
I
think
don't.
have to do as much
Stop
as I can.
capitulating.
And it's something that I work on.
Why use
I
it
have
at all?
faults. I have faults. Whoa! I broke the
Yeah.
chair. I have faults, and
They
and
don't sound like
it's
that
something
crazy
that a lot
faults.
of people
Accept
have
yourself
said to
for who
me,
you
know,
are.
besides
Just get
my
rid of the
father,
Christian
like
bullshit.
Jeff,
You
or
seem like deep
even
down you
Jeff
want to be a
said to me, "Hey,
reasonable
cool it
guy.
on the F
Get
word.
rid of your
You're
guilt
doing it too
and
much,
stop being a
Jeff
Christian.
said that? Your manager
Yeah.
said cool?
That's a lie.
But
Anything else you want to say to these guys, Sharon?
I think they're really neat guys. That's why I feel
thank
like
you,
I
and,
do
and I'm
back
glad you
forth.
turned your life around. That's great.
Yeah,
Oh, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
talk a bunch of
we're
shit and
very,
then say they're
very
neat
Well,
after they
as
roast
for
my
you,
ass.
eat,
Get
drink,
back in the
be merry,
audience.
Sex, drugs, rock and roll.
No,
Hey.
I've
Take the
never had
drugs
sex,
out.
Bob. I've read about it, but I
It was
never
all
had it.
just code. She's
Jeff
like,
may joke
I
about
used
life.
to be a sex addict. I used to
Others
do
like him who
drugs.
refuse to
And I
accept
think
God's
they're
love.
really neat
Jokes
guys.
no longer funny when it focuses
I'm
on
big
teens.
back there now.
And today's
Yeah,
tombstones
and
tell
I would
the
love
true
to have a
story.
dialogue with them
Teenagers
backstage.
are dying
alone.
by the thousands. The killer?
Jesus.
Suicide. Death and suicide are major themes of heavy metal music. Bands like Ozzy Osbourne, Suicidal Tendencies, and Metallica give the impression that suicide is a way out of life's pressures. For example,
What the fuck are you
Metallica's
talking about?
song
They definitely don't. Every single one of those bands that I've ever heard a suicide song written by is about how it's bad and terrible and you shouldn't do it in your life. And the Ozzy song that he's referring to is probably Suicide Solution, which is a song about people who turn to alcoholism to think that drinking is a solution with their life, but really all they're doing is slowly committing suicide. It's an anti-suicide and alcoholism song.
Damn.
So, fuck him. Metallica's Fade to Black is the feelings and depression of suicide from fucking when a bunch of bad shit happened to them. But he wasn't gonna fucking do it, and it wasn't a promoting it. The song was about just how fucking sad it was, and make you, like, feel the emotions of how sad that kind of shit is. But that you shouldn't do it, and the song being written is like a expression of those feelings. Because if you don't talk about feelings like that and you keep them bottled down, well, someday the bottle's gonna fucking burst and you're gonna end up fucking dead. Alright? This is serious business.
Fade to Black says this: I've lost the will to live. Simply nothing more to give. There is nothing more for
Just
me.
because a song is about something
Need
doesn't
the
mean it's
end
promoting it.
to set me free. A group of teenagers, typical metalheads,
that
joined me to
It's
talk
not.
about
It's not like I want to shoot
metal
myself
music,
now. It's
and the way
fucking
music
awesome.
affects how
Do it
they live.
too.
That could be in
They
like a
looked like heavy
70s
metal
ballad.
headbangers.
Literally.
But beyond their strange clothes and disheveled
That would be in a 50s ballad about
Yeah.
losing your sweetheart.
looks,
No kidding.
I found kids who felt alone and afraid. Under all the hair and verbal defensiveness, these kids were like most teenagers today.
That chick is fucking
Confused
stoned.
and angry. I didn't approve of their attitude,
The bad
but their
kids.
answers to my questions
The Bad
made me
Kids
realize
Club.
that if you and I will listen to what they're saying, we can save the lives of thousands of teens who might end up on the wrong side of the law.
Alright, show me how well you're about to listen to what they're saying.
And who might even end up dead. Bud, suicide.
Suicide to me is not good. It's a hazard to society. But at the same hand,
It's a hazard.
people who listen to music and getting their kicks off of it, listen to suicide songs. It's all in their own head, you know. They take it how they want it, you know.
Well, what
This kid's fucking stoned too.
yeah, they take it how they want it, you know?
Yeah, he's like, suicide, I think it's like not cool. But you know, kids jamming out to suicide songs, it's like they take it how they want it, you know? It's like, no, I don't, buddy.
What?
What?
Kid.
I mean, I understand.
What if some kid's got a lot of problems in his life?
Yeah.
And he listens to the music, and the music is saying, "Death greets me warmly." Is that going to help keep the kid alive?
No, it's not positive music. I understand that. But at the same hand, he also needs to realize that music shouldn't be his total influence. I mean, if someone's going to go cut their
This guy's dumb as shit, but like
Bass.
he made a base point.
Yeah.
Just now. I don't even remember how he said it. He basically said, just because music says something doesn't mean you should do it. I'm actually going to rewind it because it sounds like I cut him off at the pass.
music, I understand that. But at the same hand, he also needs to realize that music shouldn't be his total influence. I mean, if someone's going to go cut their wrist because Ozzy Osbourne told them to, then they're man. They don't have their head on their shoulders.
Dude, that was a great quote. If someone's gonna go slit their wrist because they listen to Ozzy, then they're fucked, man. Damn, that was incredible.
Suicide Solution. That's the name of the song. It's a suicide solution.
It's a solution for some people.
Is it? Is
What?
it a solution? Would it be for you?
No.
Why not?
Suicide is not a solution. That's what they're telling people.
This chick's stoned too, but she's right. That is what the song is about. Like, bringing yourself to death isn't the solution to your problem. That's literally... And it was written with... When it was written by Ozzy Osbourne, it was inspired by the death of AC/DC's first singer who died from alcoholism.
Damn.
So get fucked! Seriously. Reality is a deadly place to be, Bob.
Why isn't it a solution?
Because you got to live each day, and you got to learn each day, and you got to make the best person out of yourself that you can. It's not possible. Suicide is, I think some to a point, yes, the music could influence someone. But
This
there's
chick
already
is high as
major
fuck,
problems before they listen to the music.
Okay, Rip.
They do have problems before they listen to music.
Suicidal tendencies. I mean, they've been accused of that. They've been accused of causing
losers.
suicides for losers.
These kids are fucking retarded. They're kids.
They really are.
Well, wait.
I think it's funny how he's swearing up a storm, though.
Suppose the kid has been beaten, abused, neglected, unloved, and really believes life is a zero.
Well, and it's time to hit the road and find something better to do.
Teddy? Suicide.
I believe life's a game. You win or you lose. If you commit suicide, it's
over. Oh my God.
Do not pass
That's
go.
it.
Do not collect $200.
I mean, you
What do
gotta,
you mean you lose? You lose what?
you lose your life.
Oh
if you
my
can take
God.
your life,
Dude, that
you
shit's
lost
crazy.
I can't believe it.
It's over.
She fucking. I want to see her like
if you're gonna
fight other
laugh,
chicks, like fight other
After
lesbians,
life
like
is
over a chick.
You're dead.
Like that's what I want to
That's
see.
it.
Like
I mean,
gang violence. Like I want to see her get into a
suicide
fist
for
fight. Like
somebody-
nah, she's me.
No God, no devil, no nothing?
Then
No hereafter?
we don't know. We haven't been there.
How much hairspray?
We haven't been there, so we don't know.
Probably
the
as
answer
much
to
as
that
it
question.
took Bob to make that fucking SpongeBob ass square ass
I believe in
head.
God in my own way, and I believe in
It
suicide
looks
in my
like
own way, and I
normal
believe life is a
SpongeBob.
game. You win
Yeah,
or lose.
this is motherfucking SpongeBob real life
I've
version.
tried twice.
He's like, hey
I
Patrick,
couldn't
do you
do
want to
it.
suck
Hey,
my
I'm
dick
somebody.
today?
I'm gonna make it through life. I have a little bit more intelligence than pull a gun to my head.
But why? What drove you to want to do it those other times?
Questionable
Because
statement,
I felt
but
like
whatever.
my family didn't love me.
She's a teenager in the 80s.
I
What can
had
you
lost
do?
all my friends because of my drugs, and everything changed. My friends were there to help me. The friends that I had, they were there to help me. They believed in me. Me and my family started getting along better. Things looked up. I have a little bit more intelligence. I finally found out that I am somebody.
Right on.
And I have a little bit more intelligence.
I'm totally
than to
lost.
turn
I don't know
around
what the
and
fuck
shoot
she's
myself
talking
in the
about.
head, because I'm gonna make it
I
through life.
don't know. I think
That's
her
the key.
hair's on too tight.
I am somebody.
Dude, her hair's on fire.
Most kids
man.
involved in heavy metal have notoriously low self-esteem. You and I have to let them know. that in
Scientists a
God's
couple
eyes,
years ago actually showed that people who listen to metal oftentimes have a little bit more comfortability in the world because they spend so much time letting their brain process fucking insane concepts that they're more like adept to like the harshness of the world just because they're like listening
Yeah.
to it so often. They're like more ready to hear something crazy. So, and that's a real study that came out a few years ago. So, what he just said, there was no study on, so he made up a lie. But now the study's been made, and so now we know it was a lie. Rest in peace, Bob, you fucking prick.
They are somebody important.
Email us at
We've got to
fuckyou.com.
communicate that message with love. For parents of metalheads, that may mean tough love. Some parents fear that through discipline and tough love, they'll drive their kids away. Don't worry. Behind all the harsh words and anger exchange between you and your children,
You shouldn't be exchanging harsh words with your kids. Like, you shouldn't be like, get your fucking shit together. You know what you are at that point? An abusive piece of shit. And you should probably turn yourself in.
Yeah, need we remind you that he said something about beating his wife or
Yeah.
something?
He's like, that's like asking me, did you beat? He's like, that's a gotcha question. Like, when was the last time you beat your wife? It's like, whoa, what?
Yeah, dude. No. That's just maybe a good it's a good question.
It's a good
I
question.
think.
It's
I
like,
think
it's an
just
unfair
like-
question.
It's like, wait a minute, no. When was the last time you beat your wife?
Yeah, it's like, that is a good fucking question. Because if it's an unfair question, you just say, I've never beat my wife. I don't know why you're asking me that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, how is that a gotcha? Like, gotcha what? So, there's, like, some guilt there.
Yeah.
Or else he wouldn't have thought of an excuse that makes no sense. Because if it's not true, the reality of the situation stated clearly, despite the allegation, will disprove the allegation. The only way you're definitely guilty of an allegation is if you won't even acknowledge it.
Damn straight.
And at that point, you're like such a bitch. You're like running away in plain sight. It's like duck hunt, man. Like that fucking bulldog is gonna grab you by the neck.
really love them. They know it. If you could say something to your parents and you haven't had a chance to say that to your parents, what would you say, Teddy?
I would say thank you for being there. Thank you for helping me. And I know you're still there,
Someone's laughing.
but I will do what I feel is right. I'll do and I'll take the
What do
steps
you
that I
think?
can. If I
I
fall,
don't
I'll
know.
just pull myself right back up again.
And if your parents say no?
Then I'm going to sit down and talk to them and say, but wait, I think I deserve a chance.
If your parents go into your room and they pull out this record album and they say,
Danzig, fuck yeah!
They say, that's a satanic symbol. That is, those are the horns of Lucifer.
But
I don't, wait a minute. They say, I don't want you listening to that. Then what do you say to them?
But why? I mean...
Well, if
That's a good question.
What do you say?
Yeah, it's like, what do you say, huh? Why? It's like, that seems like a good first question. Get their perspective first. Yeah. Like, that's more open-minded than just being like, no, fuck you.
Yeah, no, seriously, all Bob Larson wants to do is be like, here's the symbol, it's bad. What do you think when someone tells you it's bad? It's like, why is it bad? It's bad! It's bad!
It's nothing. It's the least substantive non-argument ever created. Like, holy piss out of my ass, man. We're so close, though, too. This is going to be the last 5 to 10 minutes of the fucking episode 3.
Shit.
We've been having a good fucking train roll ride. Yeah, dude, no. We're having a great fucking train roll ride this episode. This is... it's gone off the most without a hitch so far. I haven't had to fucking restart. And the break, we switched, came back, it was so smooth.
It's popping off.
It's probably going to fuck up in the last 15 minutes. I'm going to look like an asshole again.
I would tell him I don't have the album because I believe in Satan. I'm not listening to the album because of
No, that's not the issue.
Satanism.
They say you can't listen to it. What do you say to them?
I think I deserve a chance. I listened to it because of the beat.
But they've said you can't listen to it, Daddy. What are you going to do?
I listen to it anyway.
You're going to listen to it anyway.
Because it's something I believe in, and that's one thing that my parents...
He did sort of trick her with, like, the most retarded Jedi mind trick I ever heard. Like, he was like, what do you say if they're like, I don't want you to listen to it? I'd be like, why? And he's like, well, what if they don't want you listening to it? Well, this and that, and I don't think this. And then he's like, well, that's not the issue. He's like, they said they don't want you listening to it. And she's like, I'll listen to it anyways. Because it's like, she's like, well, I just gave you a million reasons what I would do. I went down the rabbit hole. It's like, in a way, it's like, I would ask them why. It's like, they don't want to talk to you about that. Well, I'd still try and discuss it. Well, they don't want to talk to you about that. Well, personally, I don't think it's this and that. Well, they just don't want you to listen to it. Well, then fuck them. I'll listen to it anyways. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, no, it's bullshit.
It is bullshit.
Taught me that I'll never forget is always do what I believe in.
But if their belief crosses with your belief?
I will still do it. And if I fall, then they were right.
Fair enough.
I'll just get back up again and try again.
You wanted to say something to your parents about your band, your music, your philosophy of life, the whole scene. What would you say to them? You haven't been able to say it to them yet. You want to look them in the eye and you want them to hear.
Me too.
Thanks.
Rip?
Yeah.
My guy is fucking stoned.
Me and my mom, we had a real big fight a long time ago, and I moved out.
They all smoked.
No, I lived with my dad.
Dude, they were all smoking together, man. This was the fucking modern Breakfast Club. Or I guess the present...
You know, like what he said, thanks.
They would have been the Breakfast Club at the same time as the Breakfast Club movie, so...
Playing the guitar and...
This is the real Breakfast Club. Bob Larson calls himself the real exorcist. This is the real Breakfast Club.
I really have nothing bad to say about my parents. They've been pretty supportive about...
Bob Larson's like, talk shit about your parents. Why your parents suck? And they're all like, I love my parents. I guess I'd say thanks. If they didn't want me to listen to it, I'd ask them why they think that.
I say thanks a lot, you know? It's been real.
It really is funny.
Now it's time to live
like trying to get them like awful, and they're like, oh no, yeah, no, I love my parents. They're cool.
Yeah.
It's like
rough time there.
I can talk to them. We can have a conversation about it and respect each other's opinions. It's like, holy shit. Good parents, wow. Even the one guy, he's like, oh, me and my mom got into a fight a few years back, and I moved out after that, but we still talk here and there, and I still talk to my dad.
Times right now are bad.
It's like,
but still,
they're not like, I'm gonna fucking shoot my parents in the face. I think that's why in the last Satanic video we watched,
parents and
when he had the
grandparents
Sean Sellers
are a
guy,
big part of
and
what
it's
a
like, oh,
teenager
Sean
becomes.
Sellers shot his parents in the
Suppose
face,
you have a
and then he
headbanger
was
at
like, it's
home.
actually because I was
You're
Satan.
constantly fighting
Even
about
though
the music he or she
all the
listens
Satan
to.
stuff he came up
You're
with later
yelling
to
at
try
each
and get
other.
out of
You're at wit's
the
end.
death penalty
You wonder
for insanity.
where you went
and
wrong.
Bob Larson used him 1,000
The fact
times.
is,
So
you probably
he just
didn't.
wants Satanists
Remember,
to shoot their parents
your
in the face.
teenager is not
He's hoping
only
for it,
influenced by
so he can make
you,
some money.
but by society, his peers, and his music.
Bob
Focusing
set it
on
up.
where you went wrong in the past isn't going to help your son or daughter now.
Wait, what?
You need to take 3 steps and
Hold on. I'm sorry. I feel like I missed something here.
music. Focusing on where you went wrong.
Wait,
which
tell me
teenager
how to
becomes.
parent my kids, you
That's what
fucking
life
sponge-headed fuck.
Maybe think times have been bad, maybe times have been good. Times right now are bad. But still, they had a lot of things to do with the way I am today.
You, parents and grandparents, are a big part of what a teenager becomes. Suppose you have a headbanger at home. You're constantly fighting about the music he or she listens to. You're yelling at each other. You're at wit's end. You wonder where you went wrong. The fact is, you probably didn't. Remember, your teenager is not only influenced by you, but by society, his peers, and his music. Focusing on where you went wrong in the past isn't going to help your son or daughter now. You need to take 3 steps immediately to reestablish lines of communication with your child.
All right, the 3
First,
steps.
Be informed.
Dude, he just said a bunch of fucking words.
Find out
soup.
about the music your teenager listens to. Instead
Be
of putting
informed.
it down as loud and offensive, ask.
If they were informed, already ask about the lyrics. If they were doing the steps that you're telling them to do. Oh, Jesus. I just gotta say, if the steps he was telling them to do they did, then they would never think that metal is horrible enough to have fights with their kids. Ask about the lyrics. Be informed.
Oh my.
This whole thing is misinformed. If I'm informed, then I'm finding out that this is bullshit.
Bob, my God.
Ask about the lyrics. What's up with these lyrics? Oh, it's like
Email
fantasy.
us.
Dude, email us pictures of your fucking cock.
Don't do that.
Find out about the singers. Ask how the music makes your child feel. What kind of attitude does he get from the songs? You can't talk intelligently about something you know nothing about. Second,
Dude, that is the Bob. If Bob Larson had like a tagline on his gravestone, it should be like, Bob Larson, you can't talk intelligently about something you know nothing about.
Damn.
Like, that's the perfect description for him. The lack of self-awareness in this segment is so infuriating. I want to grab through the screen like fucking Freddy Krueger in Wes Craven's New Nightmare and fucking throw him through 12 TVs.
show love. When you love, you take time. Spending time talking about God and love is a start. But you also need to talk.
Not caring whether or not they believe in God and still caring about them and treating them as an equal is real love, god damn it.
Talk about family issues and problems. Be the friend to your child he thinks he's finding by worshiping some heavy metal idol. Ask yourself these questions. Am I too busy to spend time with my children? Am I aware of what's going on in their world? Can they talk freely with me about anything at any time?
Dude, ask yourself these questions and then swiftly answer to yourself, no, because I follow Bob Larson VHS videos, and so I definitely do not do any of these.
Don't do any of these. That's the truth.
How can he say that these are the steps? Like, give me a logic. Give me an explanation. Am I too busy? Am I aware of what my child's listening to? Can we talk freely? Oh, wow, the answer is no. Well, don't blame yourself for that, because it's Satan.
Jesus.
Bob Larson's awful.
Dude, he's killing me. But we only have 1 minute and 40 seconds left till this fucking shit's done.
Do they know that I really love them? And do I tell them I do? Finally, set an example. If you say God is important in your life, live it.
Holy shit! Dude, again, the antithesis. God said not to, like, go preach on people's doorsteps. God said to worship in the privacy of your own home, supposedly. And Jesus and all that shit said not to be greedy. So, live a moral life. Bob, if you lived a moral life, if you really walked the walk like you talked the talk, you wouldn't be mixing fucking fabrics.
Bob sucks. He's not moral. He's a sinner, and he uses his false sense of righteousness to scare parents and old folk. And he's been doing it since the 80s.
Damn straight.
It's sad.
It is. This is definitely sad.
Email us, Bob.
The email is in the description.
Drugs are bad. Don't smoke or drink excessively. Remember, your child is looking for a leader. Set the example of a life they can live up to.
This is gonna upset Bob Larson's
Not a
base of
life
alcoholic
they look down on.
rednecks.
Heavy metal has become a divisive evil, tearing families apart. Don't let it shred the fabric of your home. Stay home tonight. Turn off the TV and talk with your children. Don't let them escape into their heavy metal headphones. Find out what's bugging them.
Don't let them enjoy
Ask them
things
some
that you
tough
don't
questions,
enjoy.
like I asked the teens you just saw. Be vulnerable to their criticisms. Forget about what you think they think. Get to the bottom of what's really on their minds.
Bro! The hypocrisy. If you're watching it, you can see it and you can feel it. And if you can't, I'm sorry. I'll fucking sit here like Christ and die on the cross of embarrassment.
Metal mania thrives in an environment of neglect and misunderstanding. Don't let it take root in your home. Choke it out with love and attention.
I'm warning you with peace and love.
Yeah, no kidding, man. You want to kill it with love and attention.
Murder it. If your
With
kids
love and attention.
yeah, it's like if your kids love heavy metal, then you must strangle it to death with love and attention.
That's like asking me when is the last time I brutally murdered my wife.
That's like asking me when it's the last time I went out of my way to kill fucking Patricia Martinez and bury her in the backyard at 278 Landgrove Way. It's an unfair question. Oh shit. Alright, the last 23 seconds of Bob Larson's special. Here we go.
Stakes are high. Your
The
child's
stakes are
life
fucking baked.
and your child's soul.
For more information on heavy metal music and Satanism,
Hell yeah.
contact Bob Larson at Post Office Box 36A, Denver, Colorado 80236.
Shit.
Damn.
Well, fuck my fucking shitting, man. That, ladies and gentlemen, was the motherfucking last video in the cockdamn Bob Larson special. And I just gotta say, I think this might have been the best motherfucking episode of this show so far.
So far.
Yes, obviously we're gonna have even more special episodes.
And even more Bob Larson specials.
Dude, we will. There's so much. And we were talking about during our break that we might do a deep dive episode every now and then.
Yeah.
Into some sort of individual and their story.
I agree.
However... Oh, were you about to say something?
No.
Fuck that then. We are gonna bid you a fucking due for the night.
thank you for staying here with us. Peace. Through the Bob Larson special. Best episode so fucking far. And if I can get this fucking shit working, we'll be back next week. Have a good night, you fucking prick sticks.
See ya.
And on the count of 3, we're gonna ask the ultimate question that starts with a W. 1, 2, 3. What?
Like this, it comes again. The powers of darkness, a rising tide. The beast within is growing, a hunger that will never cease. The teeth grow sharp, I hear the bark howling. I am the wolfman. I'm coming